und so modern. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astrolix winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Nuke!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hello everyone and welcome to the IEM Rio 2024 Asia Closed Qualifier. My name is Lucy, that's Brandon over there, and we're going to be taking through all the action on the B stream over today. In fact, as we'll be covering, there's actually only 4 teams here, so there's only the B stream today. We've got 4 teams, Brandon, battling for a single spot.
Yeah, it should be an exciting one. I don't really know what to expect for some of these teams, which is why it's quite nice on the B stream. We kind of just get to chill out a little bit. We kind of get to watch the Counter-Strike, and we kind of figure out where these teams are at, because there's been a lot of roster changes, not only for the 2 teams that we're going to feature today, but also for Atox. Red Atom have had like a whole shift up. They were EU before, now they've kind of come back just being a pure APAC team. Like, it's crazy how many moves there have been just sort of pre-player break. So I'm excited to kind of take a look at it. Here's the bracket. We can bring that up and take a look. And you're right, 4 teams, but it's double a limb. So if you lose your upper game, your round 1, it doesn't matter. It'll be a lot more trickier, but you can make it all the way through from the lowers for that 1 spot to qualify through to Rio.
Yes, so we'll be covering Tyler versus CatEvil. That's the first game of the day. Red Atom versus Atox, if you want to check that one out. That'll be on the A stream, and then the winner of that will go to the upper bracket finals. Losers will battle on later in the lower bracket semi. And yeah, it's an interesting collection of teams for the reasons you've kind of advised. Atox, I would say, come in as the favorite in terms of the roster that's been together a little bit longer. Obviously, some changes in recent history, but have looked pretty decent in the region. Kind of one of the, I would probably argue, the second best team in Asia, if we don't extend that to APAC. So yeah, one of the stronger contenders here. I'm not really sure what to expect from Tyler or Red Atom or even CatEvil at this stage, just because of all those changes you mentioned.
Yeah, I don't have a clue. I'm gonna be real with you, everyone. I don't know what to expect. I haven't really looked at the scene over like the last month. I come back and it's like, oh, everything has changed. Okay, sure, why not? This is what we've got coming up. We sort of alluded to it. Tyloo versus CatEvil. 2 teams that continuously make roster changes. Tyloo, again, they've got a lot of players on their team. They're not satisfied with having that amount of players on their team and contracts to their org. They're actually using a stand-in. They've used Joking for quite a while now, sort of like ever since they've came back from player break. And it's like, okay, well, is this guy now going to be contracted to the org? Is he going to come in? Is it a trial basis? You've got like 3 substitutes listed. Are we going to use one of these guys? It seems a little bit unclear, but they've clearly got a game plan. So I'm excited to see what Tyloo can cook up. For CatEvil, again, it's a new roster. They've all been together for around about 2 months. There have been players that have sort of played together, / I remember sort of watching before. Lan in particular was on Wings Up. Ronin Baby as well, I do remember Ronin Baby. Ronin Baby's been performing quite well. For Tyloo, it's sort of who you expect with sort of Jam Young. I think the big sign is that they got G from Lim Vision, which is really cool.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some excitement to be said about this Tyloo roster. It's just they don't have that confirmed 5th, which is kind of what's at the moment tempering my expectations for the team. But I still favor them as kind of the second strongest team here, which maybe that's an overstatement given Red Atom now has Kaze. But if they get a solid 5th, I think this team will become really scary. CatEvil went through this weird period where they went to like South America. I don't know what that was about, but CatEvil used to play in like Asia Challenger League, and then they went South America, and now they're back again, all over the place. In terms of where this game is going to play out. The veto. I don't know if we could throw that one up and see what we've got cooking. Whoa,
Ancient
squint
Nuke.
All right. Well, Ancient. Then you caught that quickly.
I think it's the same
looking at
veto
open
as
map.
last time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, which was Ancient Nuke and Anubis. I couldn't catch the decider one, but that's fine. We'll get it fixed. We'll throw it back up again. But we can talk about Ancient. I can't believe Tolly's gone for this Nuke pick again. It actually is a bit of a puzzling one to me, because you take a look at the HLTV. How HLTV works with stats is it works out how many games the team's played as a core. So if you've got 3 members, that's where it will start sort of counting maps from. For Tyloo, they don't. So even though Tyloo do like to pick Nuke quite a lot, they do go for it.
Hey.
More often than not, it's not Anubis, it's Mirage. Tyloo ban Anubis? Really? That baffles me, because I have an 86% win rate on it. CatEvil look a little bit mid on it, to be honest. They've gone for Mirage. So unknown entity on Mirage is Tyloo and CatEvil. Nuke, it does make sense when you consider the context of the organization's history with the map for Tyloo. Jamyoung's really good on this map, but the only thing that makes sense here, in my opinion, is that the CatEvil picked Ancient.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess for Tyloo, they're going to be relying on that core, and I guess G's introduction kind of lifts their level a bit when it comes to the AWPing prowess. I guess on Nuke you can kind of leverage that a bit. Yeah. I guess we'll see. I think actually, you know what, Nuke, I'm kind of with. More I think about it, because Lin Vision has always been a big Nuke team.
Yeah.
So G will feel very comfortable on that map. So yeah, I can see why it makes sense for it coming through here. Mirage is a decider. Yeah, I wonder if that again is just part of the comfort of again having a new member in G, but also playing with a stand-in. It's just a bit easier to go to Mirage over Anubis. I'm guessing it's along those lines, the reasoning. But you're right, Anubis on paper looks really strong for them, but maybe they just wanted to go somewhere where CatEvil also don't have all the recent reps.
To be fair, they've not played Anubis since coming back from the player break.
Okay.
So that's...
CatEvil got stomped out by Red Atom recently on Mirage as well.
Okay, yeah.
Only map on Mirage this year.
Okay.
Or at least on HLTV. So, yeah, that feels like the reasoning behind it.
Yeah, okay. Do you know what? I changed my mind, Tyloo. I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with your game. It makes sense, actually, when you are breaking it down like that. I don't know. I just feel like even if you haven't played it for a while, if Anubis is such a strong map for you, it makes sense to pick it. But I don't know. Maybe Joe King isn't the biggest fan of it. Maybe G feels like he can get more impact out of him on a map like Mirage. However, like Lin Vision were pretty decent at Anubis.
Yeah, they were quite good at Anubis.
It doesn't matter, to be honest. What does matter is that we do know the maps, and Ancient is a really good one for CatEvil. Let's talk about that, because they've got an unbelievable win rate, and to be honest with you, they've been only sort of playing it every now and then. They beat the Mongols on this map, which I think is amazing. I'm just taking a look at it now, and so what it looks like at that Mongols game is that everyone had a good game for CatEvil, and it was just Senzu and Blitz. Senzu had 28 kills and they lost that game. That is crazy.
Wow. That's unlucky for Senzu. CatEvil, also worth noting, they came through the closed qualifier. The open qualifier to get to the closed qualifier. So, you know, they had to go the hard way about it. I believe them, and I'm going to say Rare Atom had to do that.
Yes, you're right.
But so those two teams had to come through the open qualifier, so they went the hard way. CatEvil came through the second one, so they came through on the second time of asking. So yeah, they've had to grind their way through, whereas Tyloo and Atox were the invited teams, which is about what you expect with the region, given that Mongols aren't in the equation. So yeah, Atox definitely a favourite to win the whole thing. Tyloo really depends on this fifth situation.
Yeah, and it sort of depends how they look from event to event. I think Tyloo can come into sort of some competitions and look a little bit shaky from the get-go, and then others, they can just come out the gate swinging. And on paper, I know we're talking about this 4th, 5th situation, but Joe King's got a lot of experience, so I kind of expect him to actually be a pretty decent 5th to sort of slot in and sort of cover all bases. But the 4 that are actually contracted to Tyloo, this looks really good. Like this team actually looks really decent. I've always been impressed with Moja. Mercury and Jam Young are absolutely fantastic. And now you're adding in G, who's a really competent and consistent AWPer. Like, this makes a lot of sense on paper. It's just whether they actually all sort of connect and click on the server.
Yeah, I really like that 4. Like that's a
Really
really
good.
solid. Like if you're making a Chinese team like that, those 4 would be on your list, like straight up. So it's a really great start. Yeah, Shuking definitely brings experience. He's kind of random 5th to have, to be honest, seeing as he's not part of Tyloo. Like they've got such a long backlog of players they could have drawn upon to fill the slot. But you imagine there's just a lot of repertoire, and he was available as a free agent, seeing as he's not actively playing in any other teams at the moment.
Yeah. You want to go with Joking? Sure. Why not? We'll have to see how he performs and how Tyloo perform against CatEvil. Should be all set up to be an exciting best of 3. Unfortunately, not ready to jump into the game yet, so we'll throw it to a break. When we come back, it'll be ancient between these two teams.
We're back, baby. It's ancient time. Tyloo, and as anticipated, joking is that fifth that will be rocking and rolling with the Tyloo crew. The side of the Kitty Cat Evil. We got a bit of a default spread. going over to the ledge to make it seem like it's B, but actually it's likely going to be A.
Yeah, PT50 out for Splash Key. Need confirmation if that's LAN or not, but I'll figure that out and I'll get back to you. I'll do some sleuthing. Joking. We'll also get further info. The players are in middle. Now, he is worried about red, but you could just smoke off Donut here. Instead goes for A main. And all these players are now going to wrap in towards CT. Joki's going to be careful about this. G should be communicating this. No one is looking at CT. Oh no, this is a disaster. CatEvil found the opener, and suddenly Mo's just left completely on his own, and he's surrounded from all different angles.
Where's mic muted? why didn't no one communicate that? they knew that that's been smoked off. That's crazy. All right, well, 3-on-5 in the retake. Lucky in the corner. Gone. Maybe that's Lan. Whoever it is. Gone. Tanjame tries to get one, and well, maybe it's not going to matter that they didn't con properly because Jamyoung has killed everybody. Mercury gets one. Yuke, though, goes fast around the corner, gets one, and he's going to run away. That was the big kill. Bomb needs to be defused. Time running out, and still not on it. Nice little jump peeks. CatEvil will win the pistol.
Yeah, no, it's, of course it's not. Sorry, it's early in the UK. Splash Key is a Singaporean pro. He's listed as retired, but I knew he was playing for CatEvil all the way back in 2022. So he's now standing in for LAN, it looks like.
Ah, interesting. That could be a pretty big blow to this squad.
I'd definitely say so.
Like, he's like probably the strongest player. Certainly one of the most experienced. Fuliko, Tyloo. They could have forced, given that they did kill almost everyone, but often play the long game. Stack on B. CatEvil will do some sleuthing to work out what's going on.
Yeah, this is nice. You're just making sure that you don't walk into a stack. Speaking of, look at them all go. All the way down B ramp. The Tanjame, a flashing donut, a clear. And discovering that no one is here means that Tyloo, if they ever ventured around that corner, they're not going to sort of run into anyone. Bar Ronin, baby, who's just hiding, waiting patiently. Might be rewarded here on the SMG. Patience could pay off. However, for Tyloo, they've just gone in spawn instead.
They're just walking, shift walking through spawn. They want to get to a place where they can try and secure exits. Unsuspecting. So lie in wait. The mice become the cats. Yeah, there we go. One. How many more can they find? Two. Not bad. Not bad at all. Jamyoung. Oh, even gets the dink.
Nice try. Not too bad when it comes to damage, but CatEvil looking pretty strong here on Ancient. Need to see the default out of Tyloo. Need to see the comms just sort of tightened up a little bit as well. Good to see Jamyoung, even when it's been 2 rounds, top of the board. A warmed up Jamyoung, a hot out the gate Jamyoung is a scary Jamyoung, and one in which Tyloo will benefit greatly from. Oh.
Oh, okay. That's one way to get active. Joking. He's playing middle as well, so very important role. And gets a really nice kill. Boosted up ledge early.
Yeah, G on this angle can spot players. But, in fact, CatEvil are going to move away. The bomb's all the way behind B doors. Joking just re-jumps up ledge. And suddenly, everyone for CatEvil is going to walk back in towards elbow. They want to get this trade. But at the same time, Tyloo are taking really good space. They don't know the bomb is that deep behind the doors just yet. But Jamyoung might be next point of contact.
Yeah, Jamyoung does get info and costs him a little bit of HP, but not a big deal. Oh, I don't know if that was necessary, but... Let's see. Go and collect the bomb. Shaken's killed everybody out here. So, you know what? It's fine, actually, that he's their 5th. If he's going to be performing solidly, and you've got these other 4 players who are all exceptional, yeah, I'm now on the Tyloo train, even with a stand-in.
I think it speaks volumes to the fact that they're giving him a lot of responsibility. I mean, I know it would be sort of like here's the position we need you to play sort of deal, but at the same time, easily you could have like a different player come over and plug it. You can maybe get Joking more comfortable. Instead, he goes, no, I want this responsibility. You put me on mid. I'll find 3 kills. Tyloo, the guns come out, and it looks really concrete.
Yeah, that round solely won by Joking with the M4 A4. Kind of based, really. First kill he got was really nice too, right? Like that was a jumping player running away from him at ledge.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Like jumping down lane.
Yeah,
it's a headshot.
You say
body shot.
You say based. I'm actually surprised that not as many people still use the A4, considering it got sort of buffed in terms of the price went down.
Yeah. The damage still, right? That's turned some people off.
Yeah.
I don't hate it in middle. There's kind of 2 kind of schools of thought here with middle. You do a lot of smoke spamming, so the A1S is nice, both when you're spamming down ledge with the cave smoke, and also in elbow, of course. And then the A4, if they rush, is incredibly useful because sometimes you will see a lot of pressure put on mid early, and so having the 30 bullets can be quite beneficial. Also, I guess with the A4, it's slightly better at long range than the A1S, weirdly enough. So there is some benefit if you are constantly going for that ledge fight and fighting out doors with the long range.
True. In this,
it's probably more just personal preference.
Yeah. In this one, Joking missed his elbow. Smoke. Mercury's got no info now on middle, so he just gets overwhelmed by all these players peeking. And oh, Jammer gets 2 there. That's massive. Maybe Biak could get a trade in, but Spotted still hits the shot on Mojang. That is instant. Joking now waiting for an opportunity, but they come back in from ledge. I really like this from CatEvil. They've gone everywhere in this round. And for G, he's being flanked.
They must have got a sound cue.
Yeah, 100%. BZA has heard G.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, G. No chance. Really well played by CatEvil in that one. They went all over the place, but for good reason. You can see they just played with those rotations perfectly. I don't know if they got the info on 2 players in mid. It didn't seem like it because Joking was able to get a kill pretty freely, but did well to trade him. Run back left and right. CatEvil now on 3. Lose the first gun round, but immediately gets one after.
Yeah, for all the control Tyloo had, it was that missed elbow smoke that really undid them. They just were like, okay, we'll just give up the space completely. Enjoy it, CatEvil. We'll be fine anyway. Push. Out on both accounts. Everyone is blinded. Xiaoyang through the wall is actually the player that gets the first kill onto Ronin, baby. And no one from CatEvil is helping out. The thing I'm looking at, though, is over on A. There's a potential walkout here, but he's also dropped a smoke in CT. That has pulled rotates. That's pulled a lot of rotates.
Good damage being done by Joking at the long range, but can't quite control the spray. Does leave 2 players a little bruised. But the only defender on B is Mercury with 4 HP, so if they do come back here, which they do look to do, he's going to need some help shortly. Xiaoyang might need to be the one that rotates. And I'm surprised he hasn't moved yet, given that Mosier is locking down middle. Okay, he's going to start to go now. If Mercury gets a kill here, that is a superb result, but very unlikely. He might even just get flashed off the angle. Oh, well. The intent was there. Okay, now he can definitely get a kill. Yeah, Xiaoyang arrives. That missed flash actually delays them for a long enough time, and then the flank comes from Rosier. Gets the headshot this time. Bizier with no HP. Can't get it done. Xiaoyang Huge round from him. Triple kill.
I was surprised Jam Young has pushed down in towards the doors, and he's actually the one taking first contact there. That's a little bit scary, but I suppose they do. They do get helped out massively by that missed flashbang. The interesting thing for CatEvil here is they won the previous round. They lost this one. And suddenly they're in a position where they've got an eco. So it's just Eagles. Tyloo should be able to equalize here. Uh-oh.
A double setup. Hmm?
Okay, no, sorry. I thought Tanjamo was about to walk through the smoke, and where Jokin was just playing anti-flash looking at the wall, I thought he was just dead.
Yeah, that would have been funny, wouldn't it?
That would have been horrible. For poor old Joe.
Joe. Joe King.
It wouldn't have been a king in that moment.
All right, G. Just the
Sorry.
WhatsApp. That's something like talking to you like gangster.
Yeah.
So, G.
Let's see how
No.
this A hit plays out, G. There's that rotate straight in. AK out.
I think it's a bit of work.
Yeah. Oh, and again. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. This was a Deagles and Glocks, and suddenly it's a 2-on-2.
Ad Eagles.
A Deagle.
Only one with armor. And yet. Oh, Mercury shooting at you. Trying to jump me. Gonna try and run him down. Can't do it. Mercury needed that kill, and he gets it. And BZA, yes, he does have the M4, but he doesn't have the armor. He's managed to run away Mercury, though. So, bomb plant already secured. 3 kills. This is a great round, regardless of what happens next. Maybe there's a chance for further greatness. BZA, oh, he had the idea. Jam Young a little bit quicker on the trigger.
This happens to Tyloo quite a lot when I've been watching them, just sort of in general, and they get a little bit excited when they are sort of in certain situations, and there is a capacity for them to overextend quite a lot. And suddenly you're looking at this position where there's 3 players on A ready to defend this hit. They're going up against pistols, and yet they still make every fight feel individual. There's no sort of swinging together. There isn't any sort of real counter utility being dropped. And these are really big fundamental issues that will creep through. Fortunately, but you've got Jam Young here to bail you out, and Mercury gets a really important kill in Donut. Outside of that, that should have been CatEvil's round.
Ops in play. What's up? Oh, splash there. Ronan Baby actually finds Joking had gotten very aggressive up on ledge. Who has been getting very aggressive in mid just generally. So he's finally punished for it, and a lot of damage done onto both Mercury and Jam Young. Just through the spam and util. Tyler need to make a sort of move here. Or maybe, actually, CatEvil's going to make the move. Oh, the timing. Is he actually going to find something off this? No. Oh, that couldn't have been worse.
I don't know why he had no info on middle. They were just got pushed back in cave. Moving out a donut there was not it, G. Now Splashkey goes one further and deals with Mercury. I can't believe I only had this realization about G until just now. And now it's all I can think about. 5-on-2. This has to be a save for Tyloo. Can they go and get the AWP? Looks like it. Moji will go and grab it. Jam Young. Just trying to play Overwatch. Trying to be the bodyguard. I like that he hasn't immediately swapped to the AWP. He sort of just stands in on it. He's going to wait till the bomb explodes and then he'll grab it and run off.
That was a cacophony of errors. Catophony
A lot.
of errors. Yeah, I mean, it was just like... It was just one thing after another.
Also, I will say, Joking is doing the same thing every round. And that can become very predictable. If CatEvil go out middle and they'll see him up close, that's where he is every round.
Yeah, he's getting very active. Now you've saved an AWP and an M4. Well, actually, I managed to get an okay 4, so it's a little late on the call. Oh my god, they're just throwing stuff around. Fast beast? No, just fast beast. Which has a letter B in it. Ooh. You gonna peek back into this? Oh my god,
yes, he is.
You are! That's my G. Great opening kill. I can't believe he just crouch peeked back into that.
No, neither.
Gnarly.
And now he wants more. He's going to go over towards Cave and take the fight, and yeah, gets punished. Oh! And Jamyoung hits the deck as well. CatEvil looking stellar on this T side. I don't mind this rewalk from Joking in towards A main. But it's covered.
Oh, that was info as well. I think he saw him. Well, now he definitely knows. So
okay.
they're just immediately going to burst. A lot of damage done.
It's winnable.
Bomb's not down yet, so there's time, actually, on the clock available. A flash over to feign that he's going to be moving from ledge, but that's not the play. Bomb being planted. And Theo is going to slowly walk forward. He's going to walk through the smoke. Yes. And stands in the flames. Oh my god, how is he still alive? Oh, the HE. 3 more damage to him. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Is he just gonna stick this?
Yeah,
he is. Yeah, he's... Oh, okay, the comms came through. That was not a default plant. I like the idea. The right play, but the sound good.
I was terrified the whole way through. He stood in the molly. He dodged the nade just about, and then he's jiggling Cave whilst reloading. And yet, he still nearly wins the round anyway. NT in the 1-on-2. Economy broken for Tai Lu. And CatEvil, to be fair to them, they've actually looked pretty good when it comes to the structure of these rounds. Individuals are starting to warm up as well. Tan Xiao Mei and Splashky's been doing really decently. We're very impressed.
That's a missed elbow smoke. Actually, no, it's not an elbow smoke. That was a decent smoke. It's red smoke. Not gonna matter against the eco.
This time it isn't as expensive. Maybe Jamyoung and Moja can do something. Maybe the AWP walks into a USP. That'd be a pretty horrible reality, but he is clearing really effectively. Jamyoung now left completely on his own. Might get the best of one, but it's the dink and not the kill. Flawless for CatEvil. 6 rounds already on their T side and looking to build even more.
Yeah, see if Tyler goes for any sort of change up. It's been rough out here. Everyone's performing pretty decently. Let's see. Forward position from Tan Xiao Mei, especially he gets the first kill. And now Tan Xiao Mei and Buick are going to head towards A together.
Yeah, so
Look like the car.
It took me a while to get that. So Tai Lu aren't throwing an instant elbow smoke.
Joking might not know them.
Yeah, but one of the teams should know them. Like,
I know them, so one of the teams should know them.
yeah, like I'm sorry, even if you're playing with a stand-in, they're spawn-based smokes, so you should just be deploying them whenever you can. And basically, I mean, yeah, Joking might not know them, but at the same time, it's just cost him his life. These are they on a mega flank. And to be fair, it might come in and profit. Yeah, he's got rid of Jam Young. They're really neutralizing the amount of weaponry that can be brought forward here. Mercury's now smoked off B. It's like, well, hang on. Where am I supposed to go now?
They've lost both bomb sites. I would not hire them as bodyguards.
I think what we're seeing here is just a lot of decisiveness from CatEvil. And that's clean. And everyone's stepping up. I think that's the most important thing. You've got Jam Young. Next highest is on 5. G has been really absent with the AWP, to be honest.
Yeah, he had that one round where he got the opening kill, but that was it. And then that round they ended up losing in the cave fight. You know, you're up against fragile economies, so go for an execute. Yeah, I like it.
Also, the way Tyloo have been playing, they've only really showed aggression in towards mid and B. They've not really pushed A main all that much. There was one mid-round call in which they did it. This boost is perfect. Joking. Oh, adjusts. And he's been boosted up. They didn't expect that. Jokin has hit 2 back on the 5-7, and he's got an AK.
We're back, Joking bros. Uh-oh. Oh, how? What? How? Okay, busy 85. Oh my lord. The Joking double was phenomenal, but then the P250 follow-up. Joking can now swing off G's contact. But he's trying to bait it out, but not even needed for the swing. Well, I liked it, but then they kind of mucked around a bit, didn't commit to it, and let the pistols destroy them.
Yeah. That P250 sequence was disgusting. Fair play. Tyloo, they steal that one away, and now they've got the point of taking 5. And given how much I've enjoyed the T half of CatEvil and how much I haven't really been a fan of the CT side here, for Tyloo running away with 5 feels brilliant. Great nade. That's what I'm talking about. Same thing every round. This time 3 in mid. And Mercury, he's not going to know what's up. Jam Young. Oh, a huge nade. And spam damage. Doesn't collect the kill, but weakens a lot of these players for CatEvil.
That's a really cool HE.
This is weird. Look at what the bomb is.
Okay. Yeah, she gets one with the AWP, make it 2. So that's support from long, but they've lost Mosier in middle. They don't need to commit. Yeah, and I think now that they've lost Splash Gear, they're just going to move. Oh, brave?
Why? You had the bomb.
Sometimes bravery is just stupidity. That's the bomb gone, and surely a 5th for Tyloo. Buick has a 1-on-3 on his hands. G with the AWP on the angle. Jam Young not far away. They got Joking down bottom lane. Everything is here to lock this in. The bomb even went forward into the mouth. Gonna go into the jaws of G. They'll be ready for the teeth. 7-5 half for Tyloo.
Mistakes made from both teams here, which kind of gets us basically at an equilibrium. CatEvil just edge just in front. 7-5 on the half. There's a lot of utility here for Tyloo on this T side, and currently everyone, apart from Ronan Baby, has just got Kevlar.
No, we've got Kit, late purchased. Jam Young holding the lion's share of utility. Well, that's actually, it's juggling around a little bit. They got enough for a full exec. Young B and Insta Red. Interesting. What purpose? Just to feign, maybe?
No,
I
I
don't
think I
know.
want to go donut. Oh.
No, I hope not, because there's 4 CTs in middle. BZA, BZA gets a double. That's a huge performance from him, but the bomb will make its way through.
It will, but look at this.
Everyone's
Moshe's
nowhere
out
near it.
A. Yeah,
Help him.
Joking's elbow. It's basically a 1-on-3 on site.
Oh my lord, G needs help. Stay alive, G. Oh no.
We can just defuse. They don't know this yet, but they could just stick the bomb.
They
Oh,
can't.
he is.
Well,
Why? Why, Tyloo? Please, someone explain to me why. Because I don't know.
the worst part about it is Mosier lives, but he didn't even buy armor, so it's not like he can then spend a tiny amount and get an AK or something.
It was all
Like-
horrible. It was all horrible.
Wow.
They bought smokes. It looked like they were going to go for an execute. They smoke off red room, but don't go mid.
This is like 5 ideas.
They find the opening kill, and then everyone lurks.
Kind of look like a face it round where everyone's kind of doing their own thing.
And then you've got the one random that's screaming. However, that's just me in the casting booth. Like, wow. You're right. That is a collection of individual ideas, and there is no team play. And Tyloo desperately need team play, especially in a closed qualifier to compete in IEM Rio.
The 3 stack did their job. Traded out, got on the site successfully, got the bomb down. It was the 2 solos that were just off on their own little world. Maybe okay in a gun round, but not in a pistol. Oh, random baby. Peeks back into Mercury. Gets info, so drops the smoke. They're gonna suspect Red Room is the play, and they're gonna converge on this position. Jam Young, a little dribble forward in the flash, gets the kill, but spotted and dealt with. Nuke needs to come up big, but the support's here, and the distraction is as well. Force buying into it. Tyloo can't quite get anything done.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea from Tyloo that they... But the thing is, they're just being so loud about it. And Rotate's communication. There's your difference to CatEvil. Really nice. And even just throwing in a flash in towards Red Room just delays Tyloo enough alongside the nade, where even if Tan Xiaomei falls, he's done his job because all the rotates are here and can clean up immediately. So suddenly you're looking at this on the face of it, and it's just pistols. Tan Xiaomei's found the opener. You're going to get 10 rounds here from CatEvil. They're looking really good, and Tyloo, just the ideas are there, but the execution is really flawed at the best of times.
CatEvil missed another elbow smoke this time. Sorry, they missed another mid smoke. This one was the elbow on CT. They missed the red one on the T side. No one's hitting the smoke today in middle, it feels. That one doesn't matter, because it's the eco. Just keep an eye on it. Because if it feels like middle is a mess for both these teams if they keep flubbing their util. Alright, that one looks okay. Let's keep an eye on it in the minimap. Yeah, that one's on target. Default from Tyloo. Managed to scale ledge successfully with the cave smoke, so they can get control early. This all looks good. Where do they go from here? This is a nice little flash that goes straight into the mouth. Yeah, that's beautiful. Gonna force out the smoke, and now they can continue the scale if they wish to, but I think you just park choking here and work elsewhere now.
Good tag from Ronin Baby as he gets ahead of the info. Joking. Oh, can't win out that fight? I don't believe that. That's your lurk gone, and then that's all your map control gone. If you're Tyloo, you have to go B. Good molly to get space in towards cave, but CatEvil should be ahead of this.
Yeah, you really want to stay on the left side there for the right eye peek. So they just slow play like that. It's really hard to... I mean, obviously you got the danger of crossing left, but anyway, bursting into B. Leah tries to go through the smoke. Mercury will trade out, and Jam Young supports BZA, comes through, but Mercury's doing everything he can. So bomb to be planted. Tan Xiaomei looking like he wants to walk through the smoke, but he's going to find that it's fully there. And as the second one goes down, he spots nobody close. Buick spotted though. Mercury goes for the swing. I don't have the info on both these players. You can see Mercury's worried about this flank. So Tan Xiaomei currently has the element of surprise on his side. Swing now, and G hits the shot. Tan Xiaomei, 1v2, 1. And he hears the player go long. Tap on the bomb. Surely, is he just going to stick this? There's no way he gets away with it. Gets the kill, gets back on it, and there might just be enough time.
I think he's got it.
Down to the wire, but he pulls off the 1v2.
Yeah, really impressive. Tan Xiaomei, I was going to critique CatEvil quite heavily because they all burst through their own smokes that Tyloo put down short, long, and then they run through it, but there's no utility. Ronin Baby is forward facing towards ramp to the point where you can drop flashes behind and it won't affect him. Instead, they go contact. Tan Xiaomei plays that so perfectly, and I really like the idea as well from Biak just to fire off some bullets, try and be a nuisance, and it looks like he was buying time for that flank. Tyloo had no idea, and Tan Xiaomei with a really important clutch to maintain this advantage for CatEvil, who are now 2 steps away from locking in a dominant ancient performance.
She gets the opening though. BZA at long. Need to be able to capitalize on this. Mercury spots out one. Exchange of info. Ronin Baby falls off with the reload, maybe to fake out, but not gonna matter. 2-2 setup still lies in wait. Splash is just holding down with the AWP, and I think maybe you consider rotating Buick and just stacking B at this stage. Kind of got to make that gamble call or get information somewhere.
The thing is, you've seen nothing middle if you're CatEvil. You've now seen another smoke come forward and towards the site. Where are the rotates? Why is no one rotating? They're blocking each other in the molly. This is a disaster. 35 seconds. There are still no rotates. They're just going to get overwhelmed here. Ronin Baby finds the first kill. Are they ready for Tan Xiaomei? No. Tan Xiaomei's pushed ramp and got the bomb. How has this potentially worked out anyway? Tan Xiaomei can't find the kill. The rotate comes forward, but yeah, Mercury's ahead of it. It nearly becomes a disaster for Tyloo, but they're able to recover it. And finally, we get this rotate. Where have you been for the last 30 seconds?
Yeah, there was kind of two moves they could have made. They could have got aggressive in A main, which I think would have been the first port of call when you're in that 4v5. Especially when Splash is seeing nothing in middle. Or you just double up, you can push middle, or you just rotate. Like there's just, you can leave the AWP solo in Donut and you can kind of cover off both positions. You've just smoked A main, so you've kind of got this window where you can rotate that player before Splashka needs to start worrying about A main. Just feels like they could have made that step at any point. Even the AWP doesn't get saved. Tyloo, get a bit of breathing room, potentially. CatEvil probably not investing here. No, just a light buy.
Yeah, I'm stunned. That one is comms, 100% for CatEvil. I don't mind this, just sort of a boost up for Tan Xiaomei over at A. You're putting a lot of players here. This is where you got undone by the P250 and 5-7 of Tyloo. So you feel like, hey, we can do this too. However, Tyloo have shown no presence towards A main whatsoever apart from a late lurking player. So with this same default again, it doesn't feel like they're going to go away anytime soon. Unless Jokin hits a really good timing. Molly actually halts his progression, but with that Molly, they're trying to disguise that he's in there in the first place.
Yeah, see, that's the good spot to be sitting. You can also jiggle for info. He might get cleared here.
Yeah, I think he will. Yeah.
Oh. He does not have much life on these mid-lurks. And Xiaomei finds one. The big problem for CatEvil is B is completely open. And Tyloo, Mercury should be taking this space momentarily, so he'll find it clear. That's going to allow the bomb through.
Oh, that's a miss smoke.
So many players here. There's a chance for them. Looks to be really late on the approach.
Oh.
Spam onto Mercury. That's a bit of damage. He needs to be careful. That flank is on its way. Hewitt does find success from ledge. Traded out by the AWP, and I know where it is. Mercury lies in wait. Mercury strikes. Brennan Baby now is looking a lot less doable. The sling on the MP9 can't get it done. Tyloo will bring it through, but by the skin of their teeth.
And then some. Unlucky for CatEvil because they lined up in the Mercury spray. That was a 4-on-2 they just recovered as well, Tyloo. So well played. That was just the sort of partial half investment, though. Now you've got all the rifles out. No AWP for Splashki, quite notably. G still has his, which is a pretty big boost for Tyloo. And to be fair to G, he has come back into this game. He was looking a little bit shaky. Mercury just gets dinked for a wild spam off Ronin Baby. Oh, but it goes the other way.
How does he live? Good lord. Tan Xiaomei has been quite passive in Donut. In fact, CatEvil's mid approach is almost the polar opposite of Tyloo, who were arguably too active. It does mean that Tyloo are constantly getting this space in middle.
Which is everywhere.
Yeah, that's true, actually. This is a funky little bait setup, isn't it? All right. Oh.
Oh.
Unlucky. But the bait works. So, something.
That's an important kill. And okay, Tyloo looking to reset, but this is why Tan Xiaomei, it's good that he is passive. Drops the smoke, will back off, and suddenly Tyloo have to go through red room. They don't like that.
Or do they?
Okay, I don't hate that. That's quite, I like that.
Yeah, they find a different way through. Just knock the door down. Tan Xiaomei gets into temple. I reckon he's looking at the floor so that he avoids a flashbang and can see any feet that come his way. Smoke fades, and he doesn't get the kill. BCA slings around the corner. Jam Young pinched and punched. G needs to go big, and he's gone massive. A double. One more for him. Tan Xiaomei has to walk once again into the den of G. Nice wide swing, forcing off the angle. The Tech 9 comes out. He can't adjust. And Tan Xiaomei, who has been so good for CatEvil, will be the one that delivers them map point.
Yeah, unlucky G. But Tan Xiaomei plays it perfectly. We saw just sort of towards the end of the first half, a player from CatEvil just jiggle G. And you shouldn't be doing that with an AWP. It should always be the wide swing, and then you put him under pressure. That's exactly what Tan Xiaomei just did. Also collects the AWP to give over to Splashki. For Tyloo, they got the bomb down, but suddenly they're on Galils and AKs. So they're still doing okay, but they now need to win 5 in a row.
Yeah. That is the difficulty. Splash gear can make a splash. Oh,
Oh,
ew,
how?
Ooh.
Every round, whether it's Cave or whether it's Donut, there's a ridiculous amount of spam walking through. We've seen this Molly before, we've seen this play. Surely CatEvil know that Joking's here.
He just was in the same spot. Joking was like 6-1 at one stage. And that was like 7-17. What a clear. Jam Young does not stop moving.
Yeah, they saw Running Baby cross. They saw his leg. It's a bit unfortunate.
Smoke
Nice
missed.
Molly. Just a little bank off. But you're right, yeah, smoke missed. It gives Tan Xiaomei a little bit of room. Full blind. If he just pushes this smoke, weirdly enough, that might be really effective. Tan Xiaomei walks in and denies the bomb.
Could have got the multi, but would have had to have let the bomb go down. Mozio catches BZA on that boost up. And now it looks a little bit more tricky, but with such low HP, there's definitely a world, but I think they're going to disengage. Bjork's just seeing if anyone's going to cross his line of sight, but they're not going to give him anything. Splash is already out of that. So call it an 8th.
I don't hate the save, but I also wouldn't have minded if they gave it a look in. They had a nade that they could have put to default. That would have killed Mosier. You had Smoke, Molly that could have gone towards Ramp or Cave respectively. Like, there was a world. And the AWP even had a kit. But they decided to play the conservative approach. They want to save. They'll concede. They'll give Tyloo that 8th round. And to be fair, they did lose their weaponry. Their money isn't in the best state of affairs anyway. Surely you force around this though if you're CatEvil. Because you can't buy into the next anyway. I actually don't like that they haven't bought here, because to me that indicates that they will probably buy into the next, and they're not going to have everything at their disposal. Weirdly enough, mismanaged economy is one way to get Tyloo back in this game.
Yeah, they're only on first stage. Or maybe they can get something done with the weapons they have. The AK is boosted here, so potentially Mate's going to drop the smoke, fall back, be very loud about it.
Oh, that smoke is horrible.
Yeah, it's not quite giving him what he wanted. You want that little bit of gap over the top that you can peek over. Now you've kind of got this AK sitting here that's been
Not
negated.
doing anything, yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to dismount. Silently, that's kind of nifty. I like the way they did that. This is good. They're going to get aggressive. Unfortunately, the line that Mosey is holding is really hard to deal with. And, okay. AK revealed. They're going to split A. There's no follow-up from CatEvil. They didn't see any of these Tyloo players. So they've expertly navigated this. Certainly going to get this bomb down freely. And imagine the AK and AWP will have to save again. Which,
You imagine that,
if
but I
you
don't
keep
know.
those two alive, the buy is actually not bad into the next.
No, they're going for this. Perfect. And now you don't. Surely, yeah. Splashkin needs to run off. I'm glad he is.
Ronan
No,
Baby needs to make sure that this all is kept alive.
Yeah. I really don't like the buy into the next round. I think you can give Tyloo 10.
Yeah, this is the thing. If they just not gone for that, or at least not committed the AK, it's a really good buy because you can drop 2 rifles. And then you could have bought one, and it would have been reasonable. You can't buy this. You just can't buy this. They have to eco this one. So it's basically the same round again, but slightly worse.
Okay, I'm glad they're not. Yeah, Deagle's fine. Whatever. Like this is fine. I was just really concerned they were going to put all of their money in, because then if they lose that, you're then playing for OT. Like that's the ramifications of it. So I'm glad CatEvil are just sort of managing their finances. Flashbang play, spam on Joking, or misses. Joking spam nearly connects, but now you know that's where the AWP is. So you could probably just run it straight into A, and they are. Tanjiao Mei right next to Joking. It's so close. Smoke fade. Who's going to favor this? Probably the pistol, right?
Yeah.
And BZA's got another. Hang on a sec. This is a 3-on-3. The AWP trying to get involved. Does leg jam Young. That's important. That nade could do all of the damage, or it could break the smoke. Remember, Tanjiao Mei's alive.
Yeah, Tanjiao Mei, he's the one that brings this round back for CatEvil after they lost the AWP.
It's a good freeze.
Oh, the HE doesn't hit the target. And all it does really is let them know that they still haven't moved from Donut. Bomb to be planted. No! What? Where's the cover? A freebie gifted over.
You go B here, surely. But you don't know about CT is the issue.
They're sweating. Jam Young.
Now you know.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the Deagle. Yeah, okay. All good. Jam Young bails them out with the kill on the Tanjiao Mei, who got a little bit too curious. So we do find ourselves on 10 for Tyloo.
You got to remember, though, that is one AWP, all pistols, that make that look doable in the 2-on-2. Now CatEvil have everything. Tyloo, 2 steps away from forcing overtime. CatEvil just need 1 round to close their map pick. They were looking really good for it. Tyloo have made a late-stage recovery in this second half. Finances have also helped them out. G swings, spots a player, deep right, but Ronan Baby gets out. I can't believe how passive this is, again, from CatEvil.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same setup each round. Tanjiao Mei sits in Donut, drops the smoke if they contact. Pyuk just jiggles A main. No one at all keeps account of middle outside of this jiggle from Tanjiao Mei, but they only make a move if he gets flashed off, which he does every round, and drops the smoke. This is literally how every round has started when they've had all guns out.
Good idea for CatEvil to actually sort of push the extremity for a moment. You saw the Ronan Baby, BZA were thinking about it, and now they're doing it over at A2. The issue is, Moja is holding for this.
Yeah, but for 2. So this should be... In fact, if it's kill for the CTs, it's fantastic.
I like the decision here to go Donut. This is nice.
Pyuk can sit in A main. Okay, no. Tanjiao Mei is going to come back and join up with him. So it's a good setup for CatEvil. You might not be anticipating 2 players here. You only saw 1. He smoked to CT. Actually, it doesn't land great. See, they're feeling uncomfortable in this post plan, only positioning towards Donut and Sight, and now they swing in tandem. Ronan, Buick, and BCA getting a kill. Jam Young is alone. Jam Young needs to do everything. He's trying his darndest, but it was just a bit too tall an order. So it takes a minute, but CatEvil will take their map pick of Ancient, 13-10.
Yeah, impressive from CatEvil right at the end, and it was exactly as you mentioned. They weren't ready, Tyloo, for the second player in A main. They never saw Buick. So as a result, You've got him just swinging off the contact. I really like the fact that Joking has clearly spotted the shadow in Temple, fires off a couple of shots, and the Temple player goes, okay, well, I have to swing this. The A main player, Tan Xiaomei, goes, and then Buick is right behind. They had really good space in there on that retake. A well-deserved victory for CatEvil.
Yeah, it just took a little bit longer. You know, they had some mismanagement of the economy and all the rest meant that it was a little bit more extended than I think they hoped. But ultimately, I mean, their first half looked really good from them. Tyler recovered a bit towards the end, but Tyler were making so many of the same mistakes. And I feel like on both sides, their CT sides were a bit of a struggle. But the approach to middle varied a lot. But yeah, in the end, CatEvil do prevail. So I take opening map 1. We still have one or 2 more maps potentially in this series. But map 2 will be coming up very shortly, guys. Go to a break. When we come back, map number 2 will be on your screens.
can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I
welcome back in, everyone. CatEvil maintain their 100% win rate streak on Ancient. And now we go to Nuke, a map that Tyloo picked that is very good with their core. The G's pretty decent on it, but I need to see more out of the core when it comes to the rifle in because they were pretty absent, to be honest. There was good moments from Jam Young. We had a couple of multi-kill rounds from Mosier, but apart from that, it was lacking, and so was the team play. On a map like Nuke, that can't really happen. And Joking, although he's standing in as the analysis for the team as well, like, he was good for like 3 rounds, and then he just sort of disappeared.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? As soon as they worked out what he was doing in middle, they just started punishing it. And I think when he was getting punished, he kind of lost a lot of his confidence and was just going for the same sort of plays over and over again. We saw it on the T side as well, right? Where kept getting posted in red like 3 rounds in a row and met the same fate each time. So yeah, hopefully on Nuke, their map pick, maybe he'll feel a little bit more comfortable. We'll see. But yeah, Jam Young can't do it all. G had a resurgence. That first half was also fairly absent. So Tyloo on the T side. Mosier with a set of use shell HE to blow the door. Flashbang to allow entrance smoke for main, presumably. And drop all of this util. Jam Young takes the opener. That was in Garage. And they drop straight into main. The dual Berettas under pressure. Jam Young with a double up. Mercury with the fadeaway. This might be a very quick pistol round, looking like it's going to be done and dusted in a matter of moments. Jam Young and Mercury do it all between them.
Much better from Tyloo. You've got Jam Young getting the pick in Garage, and they just scale in towards main. Everyone comes out hot off the back of the main contact. CatEvil can't handle it, and even then, when they push through ramp in towards radio, 3, 2, 1, both players swing together from Tyloo. They give CatEvil no chance. And the thing that worries me about this map for CatEvil, especially on their CT side, is that Ancient was really passive. And it feels like they might give a lot of map control over here to Tyloo. And the one thing you don't want to do is give over a lot of map control to Tyloo on Nuke specifically, because they are historically a really, really strong team on this map. They will punish everything and anything. It's a fun stack.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, Splashky's even going for like the nutmeg.
That's fun. What a cool way to layer it. The unfortunate thing with this stack is it's never going to win a round. You know, it's nice to have one of those stacks where it can be set up to actually win a round. At most, you'll get a lurk. Really? There's that lurk. Now we can exit. Jam Young. Oh,
Beautiful.
You know, he could have gone for a little burst to secure that, but no, he went for the full-on spray. Honestly, though, that got fairly expensive. That was 3 players.
Yeah, that is true. You take that if you're CatEvil. However, I will also take a Jam Young spray transfer masterclass. That was really nice. He holds like 30 bullets and he gets all 4 of them. 7 and 1. He did do this on Ancient though. This was Jam Young first few rounds on Ancient. Need everyone to be a little bit more consistent, especially when Joking's performance could drop off at any moment. Oh. BZA just walks outside. Gives up the opening kill they'd found. Boost up. Oh, Tanjame. We'll drop the incendiary. And fall back. That nade. Oh, land flush straight on him. That's massive damage. Has scared them off B.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave. There's only one player in the A site itself. Björk sits at the back of silos, supporting Heaven. So Splashkit might be tested. Tyloo playing with CatEvil. not letting them know exactly what's going on, but with nobody spotted and the Jiggler may not see anyone, Tanjal May's going to take next contact. Oh, how does Jamyang adjust there? I feel like he was dead to rights, and now Joking's lurk is going to find full effect. Perfectly played. This one will be a third for Tai Lu.
Yeah, just playing with rotates. Joking now even being used as a lurk. It did look like he was walking through Hell window, but he was walking through the wrong window that wasn't broken. But he sorted that out. He was able to get the kill. Might even find another. Clean from Joking. Now for Biak. It's an AK that's retrieved. The only kill in the round found for CatEvil was the opening. That was a 5-on-4. They failed to convert and failed to have any sort of substance in the round beyond that.
Terrorists win.
That's a great start to the T side. Hold on to one AK. Easier, the only one that's really found impact so far for CatEvil. Very slow start to affairs. Just like maybe Tyler just took a little bit to wake up in the server today. You know, the slow start on Ancient. We're able to pull it back towards the end but couldn't close. Now, they're all fired up on their pick. York's going to try and get active with the AK. I like it. Charging in and looking forward. The flashbang to set him up.
Oh.
Nice adjustment down onto Mercury. And a smoke lands at the perfect time. Tan Xiao Mei with the M4 picked up from the corpse finds kill as well. All that was invested was a couple of flashbangs and a couple of pistols, and they've got themselves in a 5-on-3, but still favoring Tai Lu with the weaponry, with the utility, with the armor. They just need to find the gap and not walk into the crosshairs of CatEvil.
Yeah, but look at Tan Xiao Mei. Backed off all the way into secret now. And here, if you're Tai Lu, you're worried about where they've gotten off to. Where's the next move of aggression? You've re-cleared outside. Are you ready for secret? Joking's going to be used as sort of a first warning here. Now has another look. Jamyang could get caught off with the bomb. This is the scary moment here for Tai Lu. Tan Xiao Mei walks away. They don't see him. And suddenly BZA caught off from ramp. Jiang Yang can find Tan Xiao Mei. All the kills are moving forward back into Tai Lu. A 2-on-2. It's still winnable because Flashkey moves back with the CZ and then taps out Mojia for the final kill. That is ridiculous for the CZ.
No one even uses that gun anymore. What? That's outrageous. Of all the players that were alive during that round for CatEvil, I was not expecting the most impact to come out of the CZ at the tail end there. That second tap was disgusting. That's a way to get your first round on the CT side. Beautifully setting up the opening pick and then, well, bit of magic. Trying to burst into A. Oh, Puke just not clued in at all. Sleeping at the wheel in automatic movements. Well, after that fantastic round before, it's done. It's dusted.
If I'm being genuinely honest with you, I think Tai Lu can just run A for the rest of the half. Because this A defense does not look good whatsoever out of CatEvil. And all their hard work they just did in that previous round's undone, and they've got to do it again. Splashkey could get an AWP if he wanted to. 2900 loss. Yeah, they're just... Fiak's got an M4, and that's it. Splashkey's got an Armored Eagle to get an AWP for the next. CatEvil have to try and do it again with the Soul Rifle and pistols.
Well, they did it before, so... Can't quite hit the flick, but on the second time of asking, Ronin Baby finds the head of Mercury. G-Low as well. Forced off by the molly. Imagine if after the round before, this is the way they get their second round. They are going to continue to scale. which is the right play at the moment, as the CTs haven't budged. G clears a lot of space. They're going to depart. Interesting. Remember, Buick
Haven't
has
given
this
them anything,
M4.
though. Where'd you go? So the bomb. Oh, okay, they're gonna go heaven. This is the right move. Jam Young as well. Oh dear, doesn't quite clear. However, that is a whiff and a half from Tan Zhao Mei. And suddenly you might expect these players now to be close going to main, but you won't expect Joking that is in heaven. Lobby push is common. It's expected. The USP actually gets the kill. A 3-on-3, weirdly enough. But it should be fine for Tyloo.
Yeah, Theo could stay on site, but you understand why he makes that move. There's still a little while, though. With those 2 rifles, 1 armored. Jam Young's angle is perfect, though. Oh, G actually hits that shot. Okay, a little less shocking. Jam Young. Oh, no, actually, again, G takes the kill. Well recovered. You can see how that one could have fallen apart. Crazy it's against these half buys that they just slow it down and make it look scary. Get the AWP out for Splashka, who's going to have no one on the T side to contest with. So maybe now we'll see a little bit of excitement from this CT squad. Mercury going very fast across and going to scale successfully.
Yeah, adding pace is definitely the right ingredient here for Tyloo, because CatEvil just can't handle it. Splashka's even offset by the molly miss shot. Needed that to connect on Joking. Instead it doesn't. Tyloo back off regardless. They've taken ramp. Joking will fall, but Tan Zhao Mei's down B. So too is Ronin Baby. And Buyuk, whilst he has done his job, the rotates are just so far away that AWP is in the open.
Oh!
Why did Splashkey commit onto that, though? Because now it's a 2-on-2. Sick shot with the AK. But again, unnecessary.
Night, and Ronin Baby takes both. So they recover from Splashka's fall into the site. Yeah, Tyler had a great position in the 5-on-4. Joking tries to flash himself out. I think if he'd thrown the molly and the flash, he could have disengaged. Or he could have just sat there, to be honest. He was locking that AWP in. So he didn't actually need to move at all. He could have just stayed in that corner, I think, would have been the better play. But he felt like he needed to get out to group up with the team. And then Buick able to then swing in and get a double is huge. And you feel like that's enough. Mercury almost brings it back, but that plant in the corner, not expecting the double push. So they take their first time out. And their money is reduced to a Tech 9 for Mosier. Everyone else is cool. Well, I don't think he's cool. I think he's pretty cool, but you know, financially sound. Which is cool. You know?
You okay? I think what's good here for CatEvil is we've now seen multiple individuals step up in a big way. And Tan Zhao Mei, not quite online, but there it is. Spam through, finds Joking. Mercury with the instant trade, though. Flashbang, brilliant, but it also blinds Mercury. Important fight one out by Tyloo. A 3-on-3. A gap in the smoke, potentially for Buick to work with. Is holding for Mercury's climb and clamber over to potentially towards heaven. Mercury should be clearing this. Crouches, doesn't deal with him, but Jam Young on the instant follow-up. BZA is now cleared in towards lobby. With G remaining silent, you imagine they're going to root together. Actually, yeah, head secret.
These situations on Nuke are actually some of my favorites in CS, where you just don't know who's going to win it out, because it all comes down to the timing and the approach. But with Bezier going to T-Roof, you're now highly favoring Tai Lu, who are grouped, because even if you go 1-for-1 on Ronan Baby, the rotation is so far away that in the post plant, you'll feel very good for the T side. However, in Dark, there's maybe... Okay, if it gets planted default, then there's not really a chance for Ronan Baby to be disruptive. But if he scales through to Astralis, no. He's going to plant in the smoke. Ronan Baby deny. He's going to try. Oh, almost on the mark. And now they know his position. This is maybe the worst case for him. But can he delay long enough to allow the rotation? That's the key play here. Good damage on the Jam Young. And again, staying alive, staying present. And there's that rotation. Now it's on the Jam Young, and he goes down to Ronan Baby, who just plays enough time to allow that rotation.
Yeah, I was actually kind of worried when Ronan Baby just starts swinging and even tries to deny the bomb planter through the smoke. But in actual fact, Tai Lu, it's their mistake because they don't just race him down. They don't hunt him. And of course, they don't know where that second player is in BZA, in amongst all of this. But if you got a kill isolated, they should probably try and take it. You see that Jam Young was thinking about it, but then G sort of backed off. So suddenly you're in a position where you're allowing Ronan Baby to buy so much of that time. He can swing on his tempo, his timing, and CatEvil can win the round.
Bomb plant actually gives them a good buy here. G again with an opener. Ronan Baby.
Oh.
Ah! He's good. He's good, but now they have ramp control. Flashgate will try and step in. Careful now. Lets them know he's here. Oh, my lord. Lucky Mercury, yeah. Actually a dink somehow from Slashgate in that situation. Buick needs to leave. This can still get funky fresh because the bomb's here on the Tech 9. Ah, timing eludes Buick.
It's one of those, again, though, if you're Buick, where you've made a really good decision to go in towards Hut, but do you need to expose yourself to like 4 angles there when you push out in towards lobby? Especially when your teammates, again, are just so far away. It's all of these individual errors from both of these teams that are just sort of giving rounds over to the other. It's almost, well, it's not almost, it is. It's frustrating to watch at times, but Tai Lu, you feel like they earned that round anyway with the ramp control that they took. The fact that Splashka couldn't get the kill back on Mercury. Ronan Baby just left to sort of clutch up. Tan Jiao Mei not having the same impact as he did on Ancient. Tai Lu are going to find 6 rounds on this T side as well with Nuke. This map going a lot better for them.
We're going to have another one of these funky buys with an AK and then pistols. No, we're going to have a timeout to discuss this. It's a lot of chatter. What do you reckon? Yeah.
What do I reckon about what? What they're talking about?
Yeah, just make
I
up a scenario.
Okay, well, one of them probably mistypes tack. And so someone had to then quickly type it immediately. And then Tai Lu were like, haha, because they can't spell tack.
They're at tick.
Yeah, then CatEvil were like,
went
guys,
toe.
that's so mean. You're already beating us. Like, why are you now just being horrible? Then Tai Lu were like, I'm so sorry. Here, we'll use our tack. I don't know. Can we move on?
I think they're just typing meow to each other. That's going to be my headcanon.
Oh, because CatEvil.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Do you know, Oh, actually, hold up.
Oh!
Oh, okay,
He
it's all
needed
good.
that. Yeah, go on. Did I know what?
Do you know the sad Billie Eilish meow 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 song?
No.
You've never seen those AI generated cats on TikTok?
I don't have TikTok.
Or Insta Reels?
I'm pure.
Yeah, so there's these People generate these like scenarios with these AI generated cats where they tell like a really sad story about like the cat will be driving and like a drunk driver like knocks them off the road and like
What?
their like wife dies and they go to the funeral and it just shows their whole life, but it's all just like AI generated cats. And it's
Right.
always accompanied by the Billie Eilish song, but it's the one from Barbie.
No.
What? Have you seen the Barbie
No.
movie?
I don't actually. All I watch genuinely is Counter-Strike.
Okay, well,
And
anyway.
I don't mean that like cringe. Like I just don't. I haven't seen. I don't think I've watched my TV or I've got on Netflix in like a year and a half.
Right. Well, she had a hit song called "What Was I Made For" for the Barbie
Okay.
soundtrack. This story now kind of loses a bit of gravitas because you don't know the song.
The thing is,
but-
all your stories always lose gravitas because I don't understand the
Yeah, well,
references.
anyway,
We need to have
the song-
meetings
the
about
song
this. You need
goes-
to tell me.
Meow 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 meow.
What?
Meow 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 meow. Anyway, God, this story sucks. It would have been a really good story if you had any of the context clues. I'm never talking to you again.
Fair enough. Take it away.
All right, guns back out now. Ooh, no. Spotted each other, but spray from the AK of Mozia does a little bit more. It's an opening kill for Tai Lu. Hanshame, who was phenomenal in Ancient, has been a little less impactful here. Always the one that has to drop down and block off Secret. A crazy performance in that opening map. 1.69 rating.
Nice. Jokin has done this every round. Has just taken space outside so deep, and Ronin Baby will come back and account for it. That's a big fine, but firstly, are you ready for Jam Young? No. Secondly, G's found another kill, and suddenly all the kills are falling in favor to Tyler. This is an 8-3 half so far. They're looking night and day compared to what they did on Ancient.
Yeah, you can just tell they're so much more comfortable here on Nuke. Sort of map where these riflers have a lot more space, particularly on the T side, to kind of dictate the game themselves, especially against a team that's, again, playing without their star AWPer, right? That's the big missing piece here.
Yeah, I mean, Tyler are missing a pretty big piece as well, a fifth.
Yeah, well, that's true, but like all their big players are here, you know what I mean? Like, you imagine whoever their fifth end up being isn't going to be a star rifler or their AWPer just because of the players they already have.
Yeah, who's IGLing on this team?
That's a great question.
Need to figure that out.
Looks like it's Jam Young, actually. I think he took over that role.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously...
I mean, it hasn't impacted his individual, I suppose.
Yeah.
One minute left. Room outside again for Tai Lu. They've got it open, but it feels like it's just going to be an A-pop.
Here we go. Buick on fire from Mustang. And actually stays alive for a reasonable amount of time, but can't get anything done off it. And yeah, bursting a day looks good. Tan Xiao Mei, is this going to be another hero moment from him? What's an event? They know he's here? Oh, now they do. And G will clear him 9-3 halves. Kylu run them over.
Whilst the cats might have looked evil on Ancient, here on Nuke they're looking all cuddly, soft, warm, squishy, and Tai Lu have just stamped on them. 9-3 on that T side, and now we are moments away probably from Mirage.
I hated that visual.
Yeah, meow meow, meow meow, sad song.
I would meow meow. Meow 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 meow. All right, let's go.
Please never do
Dualies,
that again.
dualies, flash banger. Let's hit it. Ooh. Gonna get this is to deny a fast A here. Yeah, must be. They're going ramp. Double layering here. Oh, Ronan, baby, let's go. Sick double. Joking, though, times him with one of his own. Answers in kind, but he's put down. So 3-on-2 for CatEvil.
All right, this pistol's exciting. Tan Xiaomei is also in the corner, and whilst I'm trying to warn Tai Lu, I don't think they're aware. Suddenly, Mercury will go outside, spots one player Heaven. So that means that Mosier can remain, and if he pushes Squeaky right now, I don't think Tan Xiaomei is going to be aware. Tan Xiaomei is holding all this, but the dualies will get the best of him. And Mercury's flanking and strikes down onto another. BZA has the understanding of where both players are. That's a cracking shot on Mercury, but the dualies run him over. That pistol round was really cool, but it's Tai Lu that come away with it in the end.
Yeah, unlucky for CatEvil, because I feel like they did everything right, but yeah, just couldn't handle it in the post-plant. Mosier with the dualies gets it done. I shot into the jumping player in Heaven, but not quite enough. Allow that 1v1 to formulate. So double digits for Tai Lu, win on the pistol. CatEvil aren't even going to force him to it. That's crazy. Surely you force this.
Yeah.
A 1v1 and you planted the bomb?
Yeah.
That's like 98% of the time a force. Like, we're in that weird 2% territory.
You're also losing 10-3.
Yeah, like there's so many reasons why you. It's crazy they haven't forced this.
It's actually probably game losing that they haven't. Because they're giving themselves not a lot of wiggle room to work with, just sort of in the rounds outside of the full bite. Let's see what they can make of it, though. Splashka's made his way towards main. So too is BZA. They're now patrolling outside. However, Splashka's been spotted. And that wasn't by your garage player or your main player. That was from G, outrange. Jam Young will get the best of Ronin, baby. So this time, favorable for Tai Lu out ramp.
Okay, they've crossed. Just about. Splashka cops a little bit of damage in his weight. Mercury will be down to meet them and is ahead of it. I don't think there's a way CatEvil wins this. Well, it would start with Mercury going down, but he's going to leave. Jam Young slides in. Yeah, you're not anticipating him here. Perfectly played. Somehow he even gets that third kill. It didn't even show a wallbang, so that's wild to me, but nice quad from Jam Young. There's a 3.0 KD. Now we have that bit away from Tai Lu taking Nuke.
Yeah, Jam Young, this is his best map. 21-7, looking fantastic. CatEvil, this has to be it. Limited utility after this outside cross, so they're trying to invest everything into it. Tan Xiaomei will cross with the bomb. A blow on one of these smokes is just going to delay. CatEvil will eventually make it down. There's no rotates currently here for Tai Lu, so if they move fast, they might have a bomb site.
Yeah, G is going to move over to ramp, but they're not moving anyone down. That's crazy. Just gonna chill out. Really not rotating a split. Double Mosey is considering. No, he's just going close to vent.
Here's the doors open now.
Now
surely.
they know. Now they move. Yeah. So bombs replanted. G tries to get in, and in fact, Eagle sidearm gets the kill. Look, was he spotted? No. Weirdly, they run towards the vent, then they run away. This is a peculiar retake, but now they're in position in secret. They can start to take the space. Buick close in the vents. Looking to swing. Joker gets one. Mercury gets another. One back to Splashcat. Tanjal May hits the headshot on the jumping player, but he's overwhelmed by the sheer quantity. So that will be 12 for Tyloo.
Clean retake. It did look a little bit messy, but the decision not to go down vent was actually the correct one. Because suddenly they can swing in from secret together. The player on vent that rotates, Buick, just doesn't find anything. They needed to get kills there, and CatEvil just look completely lost on Nuke. But this is one-sided. It was not this way when these two teams last played against each other. Tyloo looked revitalized, and they looked poised to send us to Mirage.
Yeah, certainly seems it. CatEvil, not really much to say. Outside. Choking is at red. He's having a much better map as well, 12 for 7. Might be in trouble here. Red Baby looked like he was going to swing it. They do suspect that a player could be in play at red, but they're going to creep closer to main, and the smoke will fade shortly. Joking, going to get shot on the side of the head shortly any moment. There it is. Mercury, good for one. CatEvil find themselves in a man advantage.
Are you ready for Mojo at the back of site? Well, they've actually just left him. So G silenced at heaven. They'll now take this space. The molly at back site actually might be a little bit of misinfo, but Mojo was looking at Hut. Gets spotted out by the main players. They can all now swing on him. It'll be Buick to do it. And now if you're Jam Young, you're saving. So CatEvil will stay alive for at least one more round here.
Yeah, we extend play by an extra round. But with Jam Young surviving... Oh, Bob wasn't actually with them, but with Jam Young surviving, they'll have plenty of money into the next round. So it doesn't get any easier. Gotta preserve that KD when you're 22 for 8.
$126 ADR as well.
Yeah, I wonder if they are looking actively for a new IGL, or if Jam Young's going to permanently take on this role.
I'm not sure. It's working out okay on... To be honest with you, the way that I'm looking at this from Tyloo... don't get angry at me, Tyloo fans. It is that the strats aren't actually the issue. It's more the team play and the coordination. I know that's difficult when you are playing with your analyst. But at the same time, these players have got an awful lot of experience. And Ancient didn't look tidy when it came to trade spacing, where it came to just individuals performing almost for themselves rather than for the collective good of the team. And we saw that quite a lot on Ancient, where individuals just sort of walk out. Remember that pistol round on T side? I do. That was interesting. So here, this looks a lot more refined. It looks a lot more reformed because they've got that sort of confidence playing on their map pick. But despite that, they just need to carry that same level of certainty because they are a good team. These individuals are brilliant. I just think they need to not shoot themselves in the foot because currently Tyloo's biggest enemy, as it has been for maybe 4 months, 6 months, has been themselves.
G gets an opening. Mercury is going to smoke off the entrance to B. And actually just spams out Tanjal May. So 5 on 3. Tyloo in prime position to close this one convincingly. Jam Young, the player that CatEvil will have to get past if they want to stay alive, which is a tall task with how this has been going thus far. Flash forward, doesn't quite hit him, gets a little bit of damage off, but has to fall off. Joking in Hell is there to make sure they can't extend further. Now finding that kill. CatEvil don't have a clear path to go. Flash forward, Joking dodges it. Get the kill. Kind of forced to go lower at this stage, but you got Jam Young to deal with still. So yeah, he can come very quickly. And yeah, it's a tough one, especially with Jam Young hitting shots like that. He was already ready for the third. Splash gap 1v4. Stand-in has to do it all, and he's gonna get denied from doors, you think. Immediately a dink and a follow-up for Mercury. 13-4. Tai Lu make it look easily.
Yeah, much better from Tai Lu. Was really impressed with that performance, and that is sort of what they need to carry through in all their maps. We now go to Mirage, and this is a really interesting one, sort of up for debate, because what you've got here is the individuals looking pretty sharp from Tai Lu. You've got CatEvil that are playing really passive at moments. Mirage seems set up for Tai Lu to take this. We'll have to see how it plays out. Mirage coming up just after this break.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for map 3, Brandon Mirage. We had 2 very different maps come out. I'm hoping that going into Mirage, we see a bit more of the CatEvil we saw in Ancient, where they were looking really, really strong. I feel like maybe on Mirage, it's a map where we can go back to that, because on Nuke, they look like a shadow of their former selves.
I don't think we are. I think
No.
I've seen the light in the break, and Tyloo, they've immediately adjusted to the way that sort of CatEvil were playing. Very passive on Ancient. Tyloo just realized on Nuke that they could take the space. They could sort of just have these fights. And on Mirage, I don't expect that to change. I think CatEvil will play a very sort of passive CT side. I think Tyloo will look to get really aggressive. I think having Joking as sort of that lurk was actually really good for that team, because it sort of gave them a lot of information. It also meant that he was alive a lot more. He could have lots more input as a secondary voice on the team, sort of helping out Jam Young. And G, whilst his numbers weren't sort of up to sort of par with the likes of Jam Young, he was actually doing a lot of work when it came to gathering information on that CT side. I was very impressed with Tyloo. I struggle to see how CatEvil can bounce back in this game. I'm going to be honest, because you go onto Mirage, you've got a very sort of puggy map, which is going to favor Tyloo. You've got the AWP head-to-head of Splashkey versus G, which I think will go in favor of G as well, because Splashkey, I've just took a look at HLTV, and he hasn't played a game since sort of retiring from competition in 2022. It wasn't one of those sort of like fake retirements where he is actually still playing. On HLTV, he hasn't played an official game for 2 years. So now you're being tested with this. I really do think Tyloo will take this, and I think they'll take it quite dominantly.
All right, well, let's see how it pans out on the server as we get the fly over the beautiful B-bomb side of Mirage, everyone's favorite position to play in Counter-Strike. Into the action we go. Flashbang, chopped over to Splashkey, as we have Tyloo on the T side, and if it's anything like their Nuke T side, expect a lot of pace.
Yeah, Molly, didn't actually go into window, but it doesn't matter because Dinks are coming back and forth. Jam Young just decapitates Splashkey. And you're in a really good position now for Tyloo. A 4-on-3. Ronin Baby will find 1 kill on towards short. This is the bomb, so that could be quite dangerous, but Motion will get out of dodge, and Mercury was in the window the whole time. They now know where both of these players are, but Ronin Baby finds another kill, but Jam Young takes it away. But Buick can smoke off the bomb. This round has still got a little bit of legs to it, and you can see the flashing just on the left-hand side. As he moves over, G's actually really loud, and that nearly gives over the kill back. What on earth, Tyloo?
They did get the bomb on Jam Young. Buick, what are you up to? Charging in and dead. I loved watching that round because every kill we saw from the player getting instantly headshot. And that's not shade in the Observer. That was just like how it played out, because it felt like the CT or the T was going to be the one that won out the duel, but the swings and the one-taps was so good, particularly from Jam Young and Mercury. I felt like their 2 taps were really sick. But yeah, that one starts fast, almost falls out of hand. They almost let that one slip, but they do bring it back.
That's the most important thing. And now there's Evil. Tyloo, it's all about just making sure these rounds are clean, so you can get a little bit of a foundation early. Just going to play it slow, going to play it patient. They're going to wait to see if anyone's going to over-aggress from CatEvil. And judging by the fact what we've learned about CatEvil in this series so far, I don't think that's happening.
No. Pistols all about. But not expecting... Oh, BZA... Missed the timing as they go past short. She catches one at bench. There's another there, lying in wait. Saint-Germain trying to be a little cheeky. He's going to get dinked through the bench, and that's going to let them know he was home. Oh, I thought Jam Young got that kill for a second. Sorry, G got the kill, but Jam Young cleans house, and that one's easy as you like it. Don't lose a single player.
Perfect. We also saw just on Nuke those top side hits, the aggressive executes are working really well for Tyloo. Wouldn't surprise me if we sort of get something in that nature. Probably not in this round. because the mid default's been working and CatEvil now needs to pose sort of a reaction. But I wouldn't mind just sort of like a punchier play onto the site for Tyloo, because it's when they go together, because they're almost forced to in the execute. That's where they do their best work. Nade doesn't affect Mercury. Flashbang encounters really good. Tan Xiaomei isn't spotted, and yet Mercury gets a kill and backs off. Tan Xiaomei is playing the long game and needs to come into the fashion and just get spammed out by Mercury. That is ridiculous.
Not the start to the gun rounds that CatEvil was hoping for.
Oh, how's he alive?
That's just not fair. 2 HP. Buick gets burned into a headshot from Jam Young. Ronan Baby's about to get sideswiped. No, actually does win out that fight. Surprisingly, it's not an instant headshot from Jam Young, but where he doesn't get the instant headshot, as he is able to slide in. So, yeah, I'm starting to think your prediction looking pretty good about this Tyloo Mirage.
They're just gonna be like whole W merchants, and CatEvil aren't gonna be able to deal with it. The individuals are not on the same level as Tyloo, and they've also had 2 maps to warm up, and they're feeling really confident after just battering CatEvil 13-4 on Nuke. Jamyoung 5-1. Jamyoung's been in this form all series. Thing is, as well, is that CatEvil tried to go heavy middle and they got overwhelmed. In fact, no kills were found in mid from CatEvil. And it feels like that, again, we're putting pressure here. If you're Tyloo, in the next round, that would be the perfect one to pull out one of these like fast A-pops. Because CatEvil was still adjusting towards mid, because all they've seen from Tyloo is mid control. Even on the pistol, it was mid control.
Well, Ronan Baby looking for a fancy deagle. They don't need a hunted eagle, but I feel like they will.
Let them know.
Yeah, they are letting them know. G lets them know. 4-0. Ooh, but now guns again. AWP out for Splashka. Need to see some impact from it because didn't see it on Nuke at all.
Yeah, definitely needs to. And G remains on the Galil. Is the same mid default for Splashka. Over at Ticket. He's playing really passively. Sort of expect that kind of CatEvil. Mercury, though, over the top of the box. Man. Fair enough. I mean, why would you need to adapt when they can't sort of pose any problems? We've seen this play before. Yeah, Mercury's already ahead of it. Mercury is brilliant. Ronan Baby needs to try and trade out. Can't manage it. It's G on the Galil. And now Splashka, who's been sat at Ticket the entire time, has now got to deal with the fact that everyone knows exactly where he is. It's a 4-on-1, and they're going B.
Jamyoung's gonna kill Splashko. If he doesn't, someone else is. They're all here. You're not saving this AWP. Good lord. They've had bomb, they're just chasing him. Like, they don't care. Where was this Tyloo and Ancient?
I think it's a combination for Tyloo and Ancient on the fact that they didn't get off to the best of starts. CatEvil were having all of these sort of half-buy wins as well, in which they shouldn't have really had. So suddenly you look at that and you think, okay, well that's kind of a recipe for the economy being broken. A number of rounds for Tyloo where they didn't get the bomb down. And they were also just making these rounds really complicated for themselves. Compare and contrast that, not only to Nuke, but to this. It is, let's take mid, and then we'll go somewhere else. It's a lot more direct. It's a lot more dynamic. G's even been run boosted over in towards middle.
You're run boosting and a half buy. like that's... Yeah. Why not? Why not? Have some fun.
Nice attempt. To be fair, BZA will get one, but Joking from underpass gets his Glock out and finds another. All the trades are sublime for Tai Lu. It is only Deagles for CatEvil, but it's still 6 on the board already on this T side. And G hasn't died.
Will he? That's the question. He tried. Off the run boost.
Also, one more thing. Tan Xiaomei not got a kill yet and didn't look great on Nuke.
Yeah. A bit disappointing for him after such a good showing on Ancient. He was really the big guy. 5 kills on Nuke. Lots of flashbangs, but it's okay. Mercury blinded, but no one swung. All from Splash Guard does find impact. Jam Young put down.
Big scalp to take. A new question now posed for Tai Lu, because it's the first instance they've had like actual mid control in terms of they haven't really been fought. So what are they going to do with it? Good reaction here for Ronin Baby to walk at the end of B apps. The concern for me is that G's got the bomb. So if G falls, this round might be irrecoverable, really, for Tai Lu. He does get out. They are going to reset and go A. He even catches a smoke on the way.
Joking's gonna work that. 3 players on A, so everything looking very good.
Ooh, contact.
Yeah, this setup though looks like it's gonna be all perfectly laid in wait. Although Splash is a little bit disoriented. Yeah, the lurk from Joking works. Mercury gets a kill as well. Joking's gotten a double. The HE gets 1, and it comes down to 1v1. G, immortal thus far. EZA picks up an AK, picks up a molly, has a kit bomb to be planted. G swaps to the AK. Planted in the open, so he has the opportunity to go anywhere that he wants. EZA has to clear so many angles. Could throw the Molotov. Never mind. Right call, really, when you have to throw it somewhere. Tap on the bomb, waiting for the swing. Could still be given the opportunity, but can't find that instant headshot. G playing this one to perfection. And will even swing for that final kill.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from G. Just shoulder jiggles, just... Again, he's not actually looking at the player. He's just trying to clear the bomb. He's never going to commit to the fight. He's just going to play time. He's going to guarantee that Tai Lu get the round. 7 of the very best. G having a part in every single round as well. And CatEvil, once again, stifled when it comes to the economy. BZA even gets a knife for his hard work in that clutch. That's not very nice.
He did his best. You're good enough. Do better. Oh. Run away. Cheeky little flashbangs drop just to try and escape. He's being hounded down by the MP9. Never mind. Never mind. Crazy he gets to that. Now Jam Young is just aim dueling his way into the B bomb site. Flashgear pushes, and of course, Mercy is still there. Ronin Baby, again, left with Deagle and no friends. Which is, most players face it experience. It'll end the same way with Tai Lu speedrunning this Mirage.
Double AWP, could that be the difference in investment here for CatEvil? No. Instead, Splashka will get his out again. And it's a shame because the last time Splashka brought out an AWP, he got the opening kill. Where are the timeouts for CatEvil? Where's the variation for CatEvil? Tai Lu, I did say, hey, maybe they should go for one of these XX, but why would they need to when mid has been working so consistently? They need to force a reaction, do CatEvil. They're not being given anything.
Joking is having a game. CatEvil try and go for a different setup. It's a fairly standard one too. There's nothing wrong with the way they set up, but peeking the lowest doesn't work, and then you got to play isolated top mid. Choking takes a double. CatEvil just can't do anything right now, like at all.
No,
Just
nothing.
being run at.
And this was Nuke. Tyloo realized, you can kind of see like a light bulb moment. And Jam Young and Jokin are just like, hang on a sec. Genuinely, we could just duel them. Like, mid feels really weak. And they go, okay, well, let's run it back. 9 times over. Biuk finds one, but it's Joking again. And it's a shame in that triple mid setup as well, because it gets dismantled. Partly because the Orpa Splashka swings onto underpass, and he's not prepared for how close Joking is. At the same time, the player that was supposed to be holding underpass in that setup turns away because he's like, oh, okay, well, the Orp's on the angle. I need to go and look at top middle. And then gets full blind, catches the flash. If Splashka was in window and he could break open the smoke with a nade, for example, that setup doesn't get broken. It's actually because of his overextension in connector that breaks the entire setup for CatEvil.
This time, yeah, that's an NS in chat, 100%. Jam Young, one back. No more NS. It looks like. Oh, no more.
This is such a shame because they started off Ancient well. CatEvil, they had the right ideas. They've got a 100% win rate on that map, so you can almost assume it's a guarantee that they take it. It's just the other 2 maps have been incredibly disappointing. And now the question for CatEvil, genuinely, which is horrible, is will they even get around?
None of them have looked close. So that's an opening kill. Maybe now there's a chance to get something. The dignity of it, at least. Tyloo, slow down. CatEvil feel nervous. Realize I'm waiting in window. Joking punished by Tanjao mate. And then Splashka with a second. Okay, this is looking like that first round. As soon as you mention it, looks like they are going to bring it home. Yep, Mercury can't swing. This one should be wrapped short. And yeah, they don't even lose a player, so they get their round. But it comes to the tail end of the half. Most they can hope for is 2.
Yeah, look, Caster Kirsten is real, guys, which is why I said it, because I was like, they need a round. Let's give it to them. So I spoke it into existence. They look much better there. And it's all because Splashka's actually taken the contact with the AWP at the first instance, deals with G on the boost, and it's the riflers that take the next point of contact, and it allows Splashka to be a little bit more dynamic. It doesn't matter that he hasn't changed his position, but it's just the timing of when he peaks. Works out perfectly. Here's this A hit that I was sort of alluding to. And that's because CatEvil would answered middle. It took them 11 rounds, but they've done it. And now we get to see a redirection out of Tyloo straight into this A site. In fact, it's pure contact. And then it's the utility behind it. Nade breaks open the smoke. Tanjao Mei can't help out his teammate. Biuk might just push this. But again, it's Splashka on the angle.
Young gets on top of the stairs, spotted out and cleared. It's taken them a bit to come alive, but they're finally in the server. Splashka gets brought low. Mercury's lurk is the key element here, and he can't connect onto BZ8. Using that edge to offset his angle. It's looking like we're going to get 2 for the CT side as the half ends.
Don't get caught in the hailstorm.
Dominance from Tyloo on their T side sets them up for success here for a quick dismissal of CatEvil here in the upper bracket. And considering where we were on Ancient, I didn't expect this at all. But for Tyloo, I'm all for it. On paper, the individuals do look better than those of CatEvil, and Joking's having a great game. He's only 1 kill behind the leader.
Yeah, he's having really good stuff on the T side and his legs, your underpass, and all the rest.
Oh, that's been nerd.
Bomb moving all by itself, but okay, it's all a bit weird. Spoken to connector. This could get funky if they decide to peek into middle, but the CT's reposition. And Joking, of course, gets a kill from short. Flashka slides in, and he's deleted as well. He's an analyst. Oh, analyze this.
Analyze these headshots.
And May and feel like, oh, no chance. Mercury run down. 1 on 3, and Jam Young ends it 11-2.
Fair play, Joking. Fair play. Unbelievable win from short. Crispy headshots being hit out. And for Tyloo, they pretty much just guaranteed that they've won this series now. Like there should be no chance for CatEvil to build back in. They needed that pistol desperately. Now they don't have it. It means it's going to be back-to-back force buys, which probably results in back-to-back Tech 9s, maybe Mac 10s on the follow-up. As long as Tyloo don't drop the ball here, it should be a quick close.
Should be. Looking at 12. At least CatEvil bought. It's crazy that they buy into this one and they didn't buy into the one on Nuke where they planted the bomb and it was a 1v1.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Like, it's just wild. What's your modus operandi here? You just do what you want.
I guess
when
so.
You want. Yeah. Choking is top of the board.
Shokin's playing the star rifler role as short as well.
Yeah, well, he is a star rifler.
Oh. Actually, they weren't aware of the players in con, and all of these kills have come in. I said all Tyloo needed to do is not drop the ball. Suddenly, the ball has certainly been dropped. Now, Jam Young has got an M4. The bomb has only just been scooped up here by Tan Xiao Mei. Definitely going towards spawn. You also know where Jam Young is now. He will find the first, but he's not going to anticipate Ronin Baby behind. Ronin Baby's only on a deagle, but will still hit the shot anyway. HP too low for Jam Young. He starts to get scared, but only for a moment. CatEvil still that one away.
Interesting. That one's a bit unlucky. CatEvil pouncing connector. 3 kills immediately. See, you could have forced board on Nuke. Force my back, obviously, from Tyloo. A execute. CatEvil straight out the gate. Kill. Oh. Little friendly dink. Mercury chilling out and under pressure. Scout not connecting to the smoke. Jam Young can't get anything done with a deagle. 4 looking confirmed. Keep this 3 alive, you'd think. So you got something into the next round, but I'm not sure that's going to be allowed. She gets 1 with the scout, 2 with the scout, 3 with the scout.
Oh my gosh.
Not 4. Holy moly. Jam Young in a 1v1. How's this happened? Behind default, picks up the AK, can't adjust. Oh my god, G.
That was unreal. That was unbelievable out of G. CatEvil going into their own demise. I think, oh, it's only a scout. Not in G's hands. Massive moment from him. Nearly pull back a 2v5. Ends in a 1v1. That's still really expensive. CatEvil should be fine. They got the luxury of going against the eco, but my god.
That's crazy. Oh, dethrone. Soaking and now.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's fine.
It's fine.
Funny though. That?
Everything is good. They didn't even see the boost, but they just spam it out anyway. Okay. Everything is fine.
Meow, 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 meow. CatEvil on to 5. Tyler will invest. Is G considering? No, he's going to go with the M4. There we go. We've got 3 M4A4 users here.
Look at this push. Aggressive. But BZA is able to get a couple. Mojo and Mercury find one apiece, but advantage still here. Joking is over towards connector, jumps past. Now knows a couple of players are on site. One player's in towards middle. He's dropped the bomb, and Joking's found another. This is ridiculous. Tan Zhao Mei relocated all the way into spawn. But the player advantage now firmly with Tai Lu. Joking's done everything.
He might do a little bit more. Tan Zhao Mei routes his way to Palace.
No.
Oh, the smoke lands right in his face. I feel like you just walk through it. Yeah, you
Yes.
got it on this timing. And he's descended into the bomb site. Joking there, and Joking hits the deck. It's Jam Young's time to shine. Bomb to be recovered.
Go B.
Oh, I think he might just do that. Jam
Oh,
Young's
he's been
heard
out
him though,
about
so
it.
he's going to be ahead of it. And you'll see when he's not going that way. Now he's loud because he thinks maybe he's gone through middle. So Tan Zhao Mei suddenly has the advantage, but Jam Young's holding the murder hole, and Tan Zhao Mei puts a hole in him. A 1v2 for Tan Zhao Mei despite Joking's best efforts.
Why did he run? Why did he run in spawn? He didn't need to. I guess you're right. He felt like he might have jumped out the window, wouldn't have heard it, but on that quick of a rotate, I guess it is the right play to make it. It just hurts when you're sort of watching it from a top-down view. And this was 11-2. Suddenly, it's 11-6. And Tai Lu don't have the greatest of finances here. G should be able to afford an AWP into the next. But for all intents and purposes, this is going to be 11-7. This is CatEvil finding a way to make it work on the T side.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 9-0. Sorry, 10-0. But the CT sides, certainly not as strong as the T sides for Tyler at the moment. Whoa, Mercury, not checked, not cleared. Oh, he could have got a double there. Bailed out by the player in heaven. Burning baby. Double up. 4-round game. We'll get the AWP out for G now, most likely. So maybe that's going to be the difference maker. Yeah, it's dropped over. Let's see what he can do with it.
All Tai Lu need to do is do what they were doing on T side, and that is playing together. There are so many rounds in this where CatEvil are having just all of these one-on-ones. And CatEvil, they're just going to these bomb sites, that they're making the most of it. It's Tai Lu that are giving them chances. Trying to close out the game when he isn't ready to sort of draw the lid shut on it. I like this aggression. Different change up for Splashcut. Jam Young. Nade doesn't do any damage. I am surprised, but the bullets will. It's Joking again. Finding impact.
Jam Young on the line. Joking will come over to support him. Jam Young doesn't need him just yet. Oh, Joking actually drops Jam Young. How does he get that kill? That's crazy. Drops the smoke in Tan Xiaomei's face if he can't even attempt to trade. That will need to be a 2-on-4. Although, Buick almost given a chance.
Yeah, they back up though. They know they don't need to sort of throw this one away. This peak is scary, but G on the line, and that means it sets up Mercury if he does miss the shot to find the kill. Now for Tan Xiaomei, never mind, G's already repositioned and hits the shot. 12 for Tai Lu, series point.
That looked a bit more like it. CatEvil, what do you got to show for us? Apart from a lot of clicking. So smokes, distributed by Tan Xiaomei. Bang's good, Jam Young. Not quite getting spam. Mercury's looking forward, actually. BZA gets almost destroyed. Joking will do the job. Mercury tries to get one. In fact, does find that kill before he goes down. We find ourselves in 2-on-3. Favoring Tai Lu. And both the T's going to be grouping up in the apartments. And you've still got 2 players on the B site for the CTs, but they might start to move one off.
Surely not both of them. I don't know what information's been called over, but they are really intent that it's going to be this A play. And suddenly, CatEvil have got a clear pathway to this site. Not that they know it yet. Tai Lu go mid and A. Surely they're going to hear this utility ring out in just a moment and they're going to start to rotate. Yeah, but CatEvil can get set up in decent afterplants here. This one's not over.
Going to be planted. CTs at the moment are going to be coming from every direction, so that does make it a little trickier. You've got kits on 2 players. She's being loud from the most obvious approach, so that's going to keep attention focused on him to allow both short and apartments to play. Joking finds success, and Joking gets both. You got to be joking me. It's him at the top of the board, 21-11, and Tai Lu with a 2-1 victory.
Yeah, fair. Your analysis top frags for you and carries you over the line. That's exactly what you need. That's a little bit touch and go, though, for Tai Lu, because it was dominant on the T side. You swap over to CT, and you see these individual mistakes creeping in. We kind of saw what undid them on Ancient. CatEvil, a really nice attempt, but unfortunately for them, it's not enough. Now, they're not out the running yet. They will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play the loser of Atox versus Rare Atom, a really hard opponent for CatEvil. But for Tai Lu, they progress. They've got another life still, very much unlike Cats, unfortunately. But we can take a look at the bracket, see how it's all shaping up, because I'm just having a look at the other game as well. Atox versus Rare Atom is 6-5 currently. That is a slog on Inferno, an awesome decider currently going on. So yeah, Tai Lu progressed, CatEvil dropped really down. Sure. So yeah, we've sorted out half the bracket.
Yeah. So we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, Tai Lu put themselves in the upper bracket as the favorite here. You kind of expect them to go through. CatEvil put them through their paces. That lower bracket's going to be a mess. I don't know who's going to survive that run. But for now, we'll go to a short break. When we come back after the conclusion of the game on the A stream, we'll be playing out the lower bracket finals. So lower bracket first game. So see you in a little bit.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free. I'll lose inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free. Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of what you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, loudly some games. I can see right through your face. Focused on you like X-rays. I've never seen you in this place. I like to play some games. I can see right through your face. Focused on you like X-rays. I've never seen you in this place. I like to play some games. I can see right through your face. Focused on you like X-rays. I've never seen you in this place. I like to play some games. I can see right through your face. Focused on you like X-rays.
I stare and stumble into place. I've tried to build a home. I feel this world coming over me. The pressure makes me fall.
And welcome back, everybody, to the IEM Rio Asia Closed Qualifiers. We had our opening games earlier. Now we're on to the lower bracket final, Brandon, and two teams, one of which I didn't expect to find here.
Yeah, we can take a look at the bracket and see how it's shaped up because you're right, Rare Atom were able to overwhelm Atox in the opening best of three. And that leaves us here, CatEvil versus Atox. And for Atox, it's a team that has looked really good recently. They've improved their lineup by bringing in Yami as well, a young prodigy that was sort of alongside Senzu, regarded as the next up-and-coming rifler in the Mongolian scene. Took a little bit of time away, now finds himself in Atox, and yeah, they weren't able to get it over the line. I was speaking to Yumi in the break, and I said, what went wrong here? He was basically saying that Rare Atom were really good at disrupting the setup for Atox. The entire game plan for this Atox team was to always set themselves up and then execute in the late round. And as soon as Rare Atom were being disruptive, they were pushing the issue, they were forcing Atox to respond. That's where they got a little bit muddled. That's where they got a little bit confused. And Rare Atom were just able to thrive in all of that disruption and get it over the line. So an upper bracket final with Tyloo Rare Atom is certainly a spicy one. But here, we've seen Atox, which is a new team, and we've already spoken about CatEvil. I think CatEvil looked good on Ancient. I imagine they're probably going to pick it in this veto as well. But outside from that, it was a little bit lacking from this team.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It looked really good in moments on some of the other maps. There's like a couple of rounds that would come out where, like, on Mirage, for instance, the first round they got was flawless. But then, like, they were just getting stomped, like, just run over and out-dueled, basically, in most of the cases. And when it's a stand-in analyst that's schooling you, it's not the best look. So hopefully they can bounce back here. We know that Ancient is solid. They were able to punish Tylu's setup a lot, especially joking in mid. That was the big weak point. So I actually thought that their CT setup was very passive, right? It was very much a default setup where they would always just respond in the same way. It's just that Tyloo weren't quite able to crack it. I'm excited to see this new look Atox. That was actually the debut game for Yummy. So his first series with the squad. Only officially joined the team a few recently. So yeah, 1.04 rating, top of the server for the team, at least, even if it was a rough outing for the squad. It's decent to see at least he's putting up the numbers.
Yeah, and look, this is why I wanted to ask sort of Michael about the way that Atox lost that game, because if it's a case of Rare Atom were being really proactive on the CT side, which it sounds like they were, this is now worrying for CatEvil because we saw how passive they were on that defense, which means they're going to give all the room to Atox, they're going to give them chances to set up, and as a result, I feel like Atox will run over this T side because their game plan won't be disrupted, it won't be shifted, and the fact that it ran so close anyway between Atox and Rare Atom, despite all of like the nuisances that Rare Atom were throwing at Atox, it really starts to become a little bit of a worry here for CatEvil. I do become very concerned, especially when, for me, the best player on this team is their stand-in that they're using that is effectively retired and hasn't played a game in 2 years. Like, Splashky was really good. The issue is that the people around him weren't. And that can't happen. That is a really damning... When you add in the combination, as you said, the fact that Joking was top of the board on Mirage, who doesn't really play either because he's now an analyst, I'm very concerned, like unbelievably concerned for CatEvil and the longevity of them at IEM Rio Close Quals.
Yeah, especially because this is the first stage, right? You lose this game, you're out, and then you win this one, and you're fighting the loser of Rare Atom and Tyloo. So for Atox, that could be a revenge match, or it could be a new opponent if Rare Atom can upset another team on their pathway through. Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing that really, one shining light, I guess, was obviously the Ancient, and Tan Xiaomei was really the player that stood out quite strongly. He was playing a very standard mid-hold from Donut, but was always able to find the impact, when he did rotate off or when the pressure came on. So looking at him to step up because he went really absent on the other maps, and really, as you mentioned, it was just Splashka with the AWP that was kind of finding a few opening kills and such. I feel like Splashka's gonna have a harder time against Annihilation. We'll see. Just based on these two. I mean, G, I don't want to write off G by any means, but Annihilation's a very solid player. So let's take a look at the veto. Let's see what we're working with here. And we are going to see the Ancient pick. No surprises there. Inferno for Atox. So I think that's where that decider went in the series earlier, which they lost. So recently come off an L on that, but obviously confident enough. And then Nuke is our decider here, which is interesting.
Yeah, they play a lot of Inferno Atox, and sure, they came off the loss here, but this veto makes perfect sense when you take a think about what we've just been saying about the way that CatEvil like to play. On Inferno, your fundamentals are going to be tested an awful lot. For CatEvil, if you have no information, especially on a map like Inferno, you're going to rotate and over-rotate a lot more, and you're going to be worried about what this looks like. I really hope that CatEvil's Inferno looks a lot different to what we've seen. However, based on the fact that we've seen 3 different maps already from this team today, I'm concerned that it's not. And sure, they pick Ancient, and it is 100% for them. I think that gets broken after this. I really do. I think Atox should be taking this in 2. I feel like they'll be feeling very confident coming into this map, probably not expecting to be here in the first place. And I'm really interested to see what this looks like. And I feel like I'm talking quite negatively of CatEvil, but it just looked uninspired. I think that's probably the best adjective to describe all of those games after Ancient.
Yeah, that's the thing. They just look completely different on the other maps. Like, it's not even a comparison. If you watch like back the demos, it'd be really hard to put the same team on both and say, oh yeah, that's the same team, just because it was such a different showing. And yeah, Atox, different caliber of opponent as well. We I think, kind of peg them as the favorite of the whole qualifiers. So the fact they find themselves in this lower bracket, I think this is where they might lock in a little bit. They didn't expect to be upset, a slow start similar to Tyloo, but Tyloo were able to pull it back. That top game, I'm wondering what your thoughts are on that one. Do you think that there's an upset potential for Rare Atom against Tyloo based on what we saw from Tyloo earlier?
No, that one should go to Rare Atom. I think Rare Atom should kind of have it there. I don't know if that's kind of what you were going for, whether that's maybe the upset or not. But
I think that is an upset on paper.
Okay, I don't. Just because you're still playing with Zhou King. Tyloo's CT sides were not very good, and they were playing very puggy into CatEvil. If you play puggy into Rare Atom, I don't think that's going to work. And then you now need to sort of reset. G, in my opinion, this is the game for him, where he needs to sort of step up. But you got the Kaze redemption arc. Kaze's looked really good since leaving Tyloo. Li Hang is a player I rate very highly, and especially when it wasn't really these guys that were coming online too much against Atox, it was more your Child King, then that makes it very scary indeed for Tyloo. So in terms of whether it's an upset, in my book it's not. Maybe to the consensus it could be, but I assume Rare Atom will be taking that.
I think it comes back to that conversation around the analyst stand-in, right? If they weren't in that situation, I think Tyloo normally would be favored team, but because they're in this period of transition where they're rejigging their roster, people coming in and out, not confirmed their fifth, it makes sense to give it to Rare Atom, who are on the up and up. So they'll be happy to have gotten past Atox, and hopefully we'll be getting into this series here. CatEvil, I don't know. What can they do? We need to see something different on the CT sides. I hope they acknowledge that after the Mirage clap. I suspect that with how Ancient went, we might not see too much variation because it worked for them, but it's not going to work against Atox.
I'm actually looking at sort of CatEvil, and I am looking at on Ancient. They beat the Mongols. I don't know if we touched on this. They beat the Mongols like 3 weeks ago, like in player break. And sure, that might be like in player break rough result, but that's a spot to sort of go to Blastful showdowns. Rare Atom ended up taking that. Actually, like 2-0'd Tyloo, 13-3 on Inferno. I think it's a really good. Look. Their Ancient is good, but I think it is because they play so unconventionally that they kind of catch teams off. And I feel like Tyloo were really caught off by the fact that, hey, if they went middle, there was no one in mid. Like, how do you have no one in middle for like the entire CT side?
Yeah, it was literally just a player in Donut jiggling for info, and if there was any sort of contact in middle, he just dropped the smoke and rotate. That was what Tanjao was doing every single round. Like that was his play. Like he ended up topping the board, obviously. But yeah, I think that's something that Atox will be able to identify really quickly, if they can get that space without much contest. If the CGs aren't scaling ledge, it gives you so much real estate on the T side to do what you want. Like you're getting lane for free essentially every time. In fact, if you just throw a K-Smoke, they're not going to contest it. You're going to get that space and you can do what you want. And I expect they'll realize that very quickly when the sides swap. Obviously, they'll be starting on the CT side. And so, the real question is, how many T rounds can this team get against Atox? Because it's going to be tough, especially when they've lost the opening duel.
Yeah, it's hot in the UK, so if you just heard the ice cream van, I hope that brings back nostalgic memories. And if you didn't, then it's fine. It just feels like I'm hearing voices or noises, but it was quite loud out my window. CatEvil, they have got good space, to be fair to them. They've done this smoke to sort of signify intent that they're going to wrap here on towards A. Cabal ahead of it, and finds Taxomate, and Annihilation steps in with another. And suddenly all the pieces are falling apart here for CatEvil. Cabal is still on this site. It was all up to Biak. And once he taps away one in towards CT and trades out Cabal, this 1v3 feels pretty inevitable here for Atox. And it is.
Yeah, nice. Just swarm at the end. Good setup on the A side. A little bait and switch between the two of them. Easily done. Rotations come through at the perfect time. Didn't see how that first kill panned out, but the end result is the same. resounding victory. We're going to have big M4 utilization. Annihilation actually buys util when he could have bought head up. No, it's been dropped to him. Never mind. You see the Glockies. Maybe going to try and make a play on A. Yeah, for CatEvil as well, they were eventually able to find a lot of space in middle because Joe King was doing the same thing constantly. We won't see that opening either.
Ooh.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Swinging a miss out of Cabal. Sees the ecos. Really wants it. Doesn't get it, but everyone else chimes in for Atox. This A attack is stifled immediately, and they only lose one MP9. They keep all their rifles, which is the most important thing.
All right, that ended up being absolutely fine. I could see, you know, when you lose the first player, Annihilation doesn't have head armor, and he's standing in the middle of the mouth of Donut. But the support was there. That's the difference. They swarm them, don't allow any entry. Now we get the guns out for CatEvil. And immediately, they're met with a smoke indoors. Gonna fight through it. And over the utility. Spotted on the ledge scaling, though. Ronin Baby tucks into the mouth of the cave. Pops a HE, and he's spammed out the server.
But look at this reaction. I really like this. Just sort of out of CatEvil. You recognize that mid shelf's been taken. They've also heard the flanking player, Yami. Will go for another one, and he does find Splash Cut. They're sort of contained here, but look at the bomb. BZA trying to make a move. The players on site are trying to provide enough of a distraction, and Yami has moved away. So the bomb potentially can make it over. It's being safeguarded. They're going to reset. They're going to go middle. This could be either one of the smartest plays, because Atox are so tunnel visioned in on Donut and A, or it's going to end around it in the next few seconds.
Yeah, if they walk ledge, they're cool. If they go donut, it's Jova.
Why would they go donut?
Well, because PX still on A, so they feel like they've got this kind of pincer available to them, but they're never going to anticipate this many bodies. A double up in donut makes quick work of these mid players, and now you know where this last player is. He's on 6 HP. Dealt with. Easy does it. First gun round, the weight of Atox.
Yeah, no. Even if you've got Biuk out on A, if you have left A main in that situation and you're uncertain because Yami's already pushed middle and then he's reset, you feel like you've got a gap in mid. Sure, that doesn't mean you go donut, because you understand that there is a lot of Atox players that have rotated over. You go shelf, you try and fight cave, and then he can be that lurk element that keeps all the pieces interested in that A-bomb site. I feel like there's, macro misunderstandings going on at work there for CatEvil. And Yami, when he exploded onto the scene, he was extremely aggressive. And against Rare Atom, he was a lot more sort of on the leash. He wasn't as proactive. He wasn't as in your face. In that round, we've already seen him just walk through a mid-smoke. Here, Annihilation finds one. Cabal overwhelmed again on the Tech 9s. Something I want to talk about, actually, with Cabal. But I'll come back to it in a moment, because, again, they're just being cleaned up.
Mopped up. Sorry, you can come back to your point.
Okay, so with Cabal, I think this is something that I've actually been looking at. Whenever I sort of watch Atox, and I watched Cabal, and we watched him at the RMR, I started to notice it. But I also asked Yumi this question, and he sort of backed up what I'm saying. So I actually think this is a really small thing to nitpick, but it is a weakness in his game. Cabal really struggles against half buys, and like really struggles in those important moments. But in half buys in particular, he always dies, and he doesn't normally get a kill. It's a weird thing, but it actually just is consistent here again. Tech 9 round, second, doesn't find anyone. Follow up in that, dies instantly.
Well, opening kill for Ronin, maybe. Oh. It's a player spotted up on top. Well, it's going to be close by looking for these players in Donut, but Ronan Baby on low HP. Just holding if anyone peeks around that corner. At the moment, no one will. Just stand for DZA. No one actually getting hit by any of those bullets. I think they are just going to gear up for a B finish. And with the man advantage, it makes sense.
Yeah, Annihilation can rotate over. You've now got Kabul. Sorry, you've got Yami that can push in from
smoke.
Donut. Oh, yeah, that's not helpful, is it? A complete miss smoke. And now Mick can just get on the angle. Important cave fight here to be won. Mick falls. Where's the cave player? Overwhelmed. Annihilation at least strikes in for one. So Yami didn't actually elect to flank. He's coming towards short. Mollies keep going on this bomb site. It's so difficult to plant. And there's 20 seconds left. This bomb could be denied. Now the smokes are expired.
Flames. Oh, that's a wild swing from Annihilation. Yami's going to get one. With the HE on his position, he has to reroute. Can't deny that bomb. 3 bullets left. Needs to reload. Might just fall to a safe spot to do that. Worried about someone up close. Is he really not going to reload this gun? It's crazy. He had so many opportunities. No, he's going to grab the AWP and run away. It's amazing that CatEvil win that round.
Yeah,
and that
honestly.
Tanjami gets a second kill.
It's all because this player in Cave is so disconnected from the site players. He needed to win out his fight. If he wins out his fight, it's fine because it opens a new angle for opportunity on the retake for Atox. But otherwise, he's completely redundant. So he's so just focused on getting this fight, and then he gets cleared and dealt with. It's Kabul in Cave. Needed it. Desperately needed it. And didn't have it. So CatEvil will get that first round from, again, an unlikely source. Because it really did feel like they weren't going to.
And that mistake went on long as well. It just felt like everything was going to come together for Atox. Annihilation too eager. Yeah, playing very close and actually nets himself a frag. Obu will get one back, but it costs him a dink. So he's got to bail. Still a 4-on-4, so at least something back for the CTs. Now Ronan Baby start to patrol, and Dobu low HP. Yeah, he's looking the other way. Maybe a flash was being set up, I'm not sure.
Oh, this is bold. Annihilation.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's again 2 rounds in a row where he's just like gone on an explore.
But that's a ridiculous explore. Yami, still immortal, but edge of the smoke surely overwhelmed. No? I don't know how he's alive. Finally will be taken down and be in the back lines. We'll claim Kabul. Clean rounds out of CatEvil, but those are 2 oversteps, 2 mistakes made by Atox that just allow them into the B-bomb site for free.
Yeah, that's just playing a bit too undisciplined, really. Impressively, they're able to get out a buy. It comes without utility, and it comes with a Mag 7. An MP9. So, one of the buys of all time. Most definitely.
It's the AWP Mag 7 combo in A main, where Annihilation has fired off a shot and backed off, and now Kabul just works his way forward. Do you go if you're Kabul? Go around this corner? Probably not. But at least you got confirmed info. And again, spam for CatEvil. They've had success twice. Over at B, this setup though, perfect from Mick. He doubles down and in fact swings again. But Splashka. Oh, Splashka finds 3. That's insane. And the round goes back in CatEvil's favor.
Talk about splash damage. That's crazy. Mick does everything with that double. Everything is set up perfectly for Atox. I mean, you can't even really blame the repeaks from the CTs, especially the third one. That feels like a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, to a certain extent you can't. At the same time, they know they're scaling up the ramp, so can you not flash it? That's an AK. Oh, he's interested. He knows one player's really low. Molly in towards cave. Maybe it's just a contain mission instead.
No kit, so yeah.
Yeah, CatEvil will back out. Annihilation keeps the AWP. Consistent mistakes from Atox. However, that one is the most unfortunate of the three. Smashka, can he find even more? Can he deal the damage? Missed shot out of Annihilation. Yeah, no AWP.
Costly. You keep an AK, but yeah, losing the AWP means you're definitely not investing here. If they brought the AWP over, I think they would have bought. Had full rifles. So CatEvil will find themselves in a great position to equalize. Muscovol can do something cool with the AK. Go for the double setup in A main once more, and can't do anything cool. Really making his life hard. He just wants the AK.
He gave up on it. Today is 1 HP. Still alive and kicking. The CatEvil, they've now got all this mid space. So they're going to swing it into an A play with the split through donut. Yami. Reset. Ooh, and spotted a player. All back off, never mind. Wants to reface. 1 HP. BZA is still alive in all of this.
Surely not for long. What? How are they all alive? What the hell? God, imagine if you'd recovered that AK now. Everyone lives somehow. 4-4.
Yeah, that Molly has actually won CatEvil the round. Yami couldn't grab it. Nice recovery here. Maybe it's just the aura of 100% win on HLTV. Just powering CatEvil through. Oh. And then you start to question, how are they 100% win rate with smokes like that? That's a second missed smoke.
They were missing smokes all the time earlier as well.
Yeah. This has been the same default as well, round on round. Take shelf. Again, Atox just not really contesting. Not really fighting for the space. They are playing a little bit more disciplined on mid because they've got 3 players that start B. Yami spam. Not finding the mark, and the nade only tickles the toes. The Tanjiao Mei. It's going to be a B finish once more.
Annihilation with the AWP here hits the shot. No follow-up. Going dry against Annihilation, and that's a mistake. You take the pause, not committing yet. I've got cave control, and now a flank from Björk. Gonna walk through the red smoke, but it's already being held by Dobu. Not to mention, Cabal with the second AWP now moves about. She leaves 2 players without util, trying to find their way onto B. You can just fight your way forward. That's the way they have to go about it. BZA finds a double. The Lurk finds success as well. It's got to be BZA with the final 2 as well. Bomb to be planted. Annihilation gets on the line, spotted on the swing, but Cabal picks up an AK, takes one to the dome, and Atox get their 5th.
That's ridiculously expensive, though, if you're Atox. You got 2 openings from Annihilation, and suddenly that turns into a 2-on-1. It is ridiculous how much CatEvil are getting away with, because Atox are just putting themselves in positions to be traded and to be claimed without a trade for themselves. And it's these individual mistakes that you can kind of see why Rare Atom was punishing them. BZA's even got the Krieg. Oh no, he did have the Krieg.
No Kriegs here. Sadly. It's always fun when the Krieg comes out. Ooh. Running baby. Cops a lot just trying to get space on lane. You might even get spammed out in cover. It's been a common position for Mick to spam. Actually, no, he's got the MP9 in Jaguar, so unlikely. Shadow spotted. Cabal's orb. Catches the wide swinging Biok. True play is now low from spam on... In fact, that was maybe a leg shot, actually, on BCA. It's not feeling good for CatEvil.
No, they're trying to flash cave in now. So BZA is going to walk forward and try and take this space. And that smoke is so well timed because you think that Mick isn't here, but he is. Annihilation claims another. This feels a lot more settled now for Atox. They should be able to get this one over the line. Unless Tan Xiaomei can find this kill on Cabal.
This is a save.
Yeah, true. Actually, you're right. They're only maybe 5 HP.
Yeah, and with a full buy next round with the 3 remaining players, makes sense. Don't risk it for the biscuit. I don't know what the origins of that phrase is. I guess it's just because it rhymes. It wasn't like a literal case of someone like risking something serious for a biscuit.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with like sort of digestives lore. However, are you Googling it?
Origin. The original phrase was from a 70s advert for a muesli bar and started out as, "I'll risk it for a Swisket."
Okay.
No way.
What?
That's just crazy because I just found it feels like one of those colloquialisms that just exists, you know, like that it would just say.
This happens a lot. Like there's a lot
But it's
of
come from like a product.
Yeah, this happens quite a lot in especially UK slang. In terms, like a lot of stuff comes from like media outlets. Doesn't surprise me now you said it, but I didn't know originally. Fast play out A. Cabal ought to be tested.
Well, he rose last time, but that was a single lurk player. This time, there's a whole squad, 4 of them. It's a kitty cat crew. He's got Yami to support him, who looks for the boosted player. Oh, actually, the boosted player swings. He almost gets one. Flashbang is perfect. Val misses his incendiary as well. Dobu falls, and Nick falls as well. So Cabal might find one with the HE, but mostly been ineffectual with the AWP in this position. And with the smoke landing in his face, yeah, he's not achieving anything.
Yeah, they've got to save. They've got 2 AWPs on this retake. It's not happening. It's just the riflers just fall immediately. Yami, it's not really his fault because he's only going off the information given to him by Cabal. So he just gets, well, not even traded, but dealt with by Tan Xiaomei. And from there, you've got BZA, who's on this lurker, who deals with Dobu, I think, who's pushing to sort of hold and see if he can kind of get a quick flank on. Perfectly worked round for CatEvil. They've tried B so many times. It's been the executes that have been really good for them. But I still think they need this 6th round here. Because their CT side was not convincing.
Yeah, exactly. They got 7 on the T side versus Tai Lu. And that was almost not enough. Seven from Atox. Put them in good setting. Cabal gonna try again. This position's tough though, and he's all alone. He has nowhere to fall back to if this falls, if this doesn't work. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Literally nothing. Throwing an incendiary wildly in the sky. Okay, a flashbang to support. Something. Being bailed out. He's on fire. Yeah, nowhere to go. Crazy pause to play when you're the only one near A. But somehow at least gets 1.
I was going to say, he gets more impact than he did in the previous, because actually scared them off A main. Where do you go now if you're CatEvil? You've got no space, so you need to reset in towards mid. You need to get past Mick. Now, Mick's on this off angle, because normally when you come out and clear this, it's the other side of the box that you sit on. So I really like this from Mick. However, good jiggle. They get a double swing. Yeah, they are, but they go straight into his crosshair. They line up, and suddenly Tan Xiaomei is left in a 1v3.
Yeah, tough for him to pull this one off. Mick bails them out. And even finds that 4th kill. So 7 for Atox, a fantastic CT side.
Seven five half for Atox, and you feel like that could be enough, because for CatEvil, it was a really nice resurgence sort of in the middle portion of that first half. I really like the way that their executes were looking, bar the missed smokes that they kind of came out a couple of times. And we saw some really nice impact moments, especially from Splashka, that 3K sort of open up the bomb site, that really just chaotic round in which they were able to win, where they were able to isolate the cave player effectively in Kabul. But as soon as double AWPs came out for Atox, it just felt like they couldn't really be stopped.
Yeah, I would say Atox looked like the better team, but CatEvil were able to pull away some rounds from positions that didn't look like they were able to. And they also recovered some rounds that they almost lost, right? Remember against the Deagles, they almost could have fumbled that one. So yeah, overall, pretty decent on the T side. And I think normally you'd say 5 feels okay, but given what we saw earlier, I'm not sure it will be enough going up against Atox, who I think are going to be really punishing on this T side, but I guess that remains to be seen.
Yeah, I wonder if they changed the game plan. I wonder if that was like game plan specific for Tai Lu. However, I don't think it was, based on sort of what we saw over all the other maps. So yeah, the issue with this, if you're just tuning in, is CatEvil CT side was really passive earlier today, and the way Atox like to play is they like to just be very methodical. They take the map control, then they just execute over the top of the site. And if you're not disrupting that, and also if you're just not getting information in general, it's just going to be really difficult to sort of be able to react and respond appropriately. And this is where the danger starts to creep in for CatEvil, and I think it even begins with the pistol. I feel like they need the pistol desperately to even potentially have a chance in the second half.
Yeah, first pistol didn't really go well for them either. They got absolutely destroyed trying to make their way into A. So we'll see what their CT side has to deliver. The other game's also very close, actually. Tyler, you currently have the lead over at Atom. That's 7-4 right now. See if that's another 7-5 up. It is, actually. We're Atom to get the 5th. So same half, and actually same kind of situation where you're saying the favorite team was for Atom. They're on 5, but Tyler, surprisingly, I guess, on 7. I don't know.
Charking just had a massive round. It was a
Vertigo as well. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a 4. Yeah, 4 on 2, and Child King just kills all 4 and just ends it. So that's mega from Child King, and he had a great sort of first series as well against Atox. And yeah, we should be getting the game underway momentarily, guys. We can jump into the action shortly and sort of check out what this sort of second half has to offer, because I'll be honest, I don't really have too much more to say without seeing it. Yami looked pretty good. I guess that's a thing to say.
Yeah.
I expected him to be good. He started off like 10-0, was just sort of running through smokes and being a nuisance and being a bit of a pain. But then when he kind of calmed down a little bit, actually his impact wasn't felt as much.
Yeah, Mick also has some good rounds. Good to see him stepping up on the B side. He kind of had players everywhere. Felt like Annihilation was a little too eager for some of those fights. So, right, he cost them some rounds where he could have definitely helped to go the other way, but his overextensions were punished each time. So it could have been an even more dominant half than it was if Annihilation had not gone for those plays. Anyway, let's go into the game. Enough of us yapping. Let's get to the clapping. 5-7, Atox with the lead.
Yeah, let's see. What's the go here for CatEvil? I see dual Berettas on the floor. I see a flash and the smoke. So no kit. Worth noting. Straight out mid for Atox. No util straight out mid as well. It is so bold. Oh, and Tan Xiaomei gets dinked, but gets all the info. There are a lot of players scaling Donut, and Biak can't get involved in the fight. This might just be a retake effort. Or no, they're going to try and overwhelm immediately. Kills are coming in. Tan Xiaomei will find 2, but then it goes back the other way. And Yami, left to clutch, can't do it against the dual Berettas. At least Atox plant the bomb.
Okay, yeah. A few problems with that from Atox's POV. Did they just not have any util?
No, it was full armor.
Yeah, so I feel like if you're going A, you need a smoke. You just need one. Put that on CT, and then you can play a post plant. You can actually move somewhere off the site. They were just there. Like, they didn't... I know they're planning to bomb and everything, and I know that CT's got there quickly. But there's just no scaling, you know, while the player's planting. Like, no one went to fight Temple. No one peeked into CT. No one went to A main. They just all stood on site in the open and died.
They will come to us. They did. And they destroyed you. Forced by back with that bomb plant. This time, Lucy, they've got utility.
I like that. You know,
it's a very low bar to set, to
I'm
be
a big
honest.
fan of utility. Except when my teammates just hold on to it or pull it out when they're in a gunfight. But outside of that, utility's great. Ooh. Okay. Opening kill for Atox. About catches one on the boost on A. So that's pretty nice. Now we're just gonna see an execute. Straight into the site, utility hitting. Counter smoke drop to Yami's job a little bit harder. No, they are going to scale. He's keeping Ronan Baby on his toes. And the Tech 9 up in the face gets on to BZA. They're going to push through this, but they all fall. And suddenly, despite winning the pistol round, Tan Xiaomei has an M4 and it hits the floor.
Flawless. Flawless from Atox. And the difficulty you've got there for CatEvil is that you've got players just running through smokes, again, with no utility. And they did this against Tyloo. And they expect different results. I don't get it. I really don't. A lot of mistakes just sort of being made. You called on it. They won pistol, then they lost the follow-up. So this force fight, in fact, there's no rifles. It's just pistols and they stack A.
All Atox need to do is avoid walking into the stack, which... Yeah, forcing a stack is wild. I mean... Okay, I guess the idea is if they don't go there, you've got to buy into the next round anyway.
Yeah,
And
I don't mind it.
You hope that BCA can just delay long enough, so... And just puff his chest up a bit so that you do walk into the stack. So it's not the worst, actually.
The thing is, with this mid utility, donut red smoke, that actually just negates CatEvil for going and looking for info in the middle of the map, which is probably the most common reaction considering the stack that they're in. Yami, is he ready? Oh, of course he is. Just about gets that adjustment and doesn't actually take much damage off the back of it. So he'll just fight. Now, them going for this is ill-advised. That they shouldn't be. If Yami hunts, and to be fair, if Cabal hunts and they claim sort of all of these weapons, like I feel like these peaks are really unnecessary. They might be found out. They might be found out here. Like they might just fall instantly. Mick, having a look. Doesn't go far into A main. Okay, they keep 3. Not the worst, but not the best.
Yeah, not so bad. Not so bad. Still not a great deal to work with. Deagle was dropped over. So Tanjamate's gonna just not have a... Use USP and armor? That's interesting. And a decoy? What is this guy doing? Why have you put a decoy? Why did he give his pistol over? I guess, okay, so it's... What? So it's solo as well?
I don't know. But they are pushing A main. Oh! Isn't overwhelmed. How on earth has he got 3? I guess he is helped out by a team kill, but it felt like it would have been his anyway. Tanjao Mei. Armor USP. Yeah, good luck, mate. You're no Azuwu.
Alright, yeah, only losing 1, that's fine. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Atox is just going to run over them on this T side.
Yeah.
This round's the last chance for CatEvil. If they get this round, there's something to be said, and a way back into it. They lose this, it's over. I mean, you've still got 3 players that are using the Galil they bought in round 2 of this half that they've not lost yet.
That's the danger. They've got so much money as well. Like this is going to be really difficult to sort of build in on. Nades pour out in middle, do subsequent damage to both Splashkit and Tanjao Mei. And it's just going to be another execute. This is brilliant. This is all Atox just should be doing. Because again, just CatEvil got no information anywhere on this map. Viet will drop a smoke. Molly will come forward. At least he's got the donut rotate. Are they going to go through this? Like, they'll blow it open and then go.
They're forcing their way in. Good flashbang. Viet doesn't know what's going on. Able to get the trade. In fact, a double up. So, between the two of them, they get some kills. Well, it's all one player, but, you know. Set up by the bait. 3 on 3. Bomb not yet planted. Had to be recovered. And Smoke's going to fade on CT, so this is slightly problematic. With no one in Donut on the CT side, they know that this is safe. In fact, the whole team needs to approach from CT and Temple. Not a kid on these players. Might be one on the site. Cabal has a really nice angle, and he's going to find a kill. Can't convert the second. But all this is delaying. for this flank. Smoke onto the bomb. He's going to tap it and stick it. No, just a tap. Mick starts to speed up. He's forced to make moves, and now he can stick the bomb. Yami, is he aware that this is being diffused? This is just going to be diffused right in front of him. A full 10 seconds.
Smoke on the bomb causes so much disorientation. Mick obviously doesn't know anything because he's just going on this really late flank. Yami's just gone, well, they smoked the bomb, they're sticking it. So then he has to move. He has to accelerate. And I think he fluffs his lines on the player when he comes around the corner in CT as well, which doesn't help things. So CatEvil will steal that one away after some great trades on site to put them into a 3-on-3. And again, it really felt like just sort of in that after plant, Atox were really static. Didn't really do too much off the back of it. Flash play in towards mid. Tanjame needs to be careful. Not many of these players for CatEvil have utility anymore.
I said that was the round that they needed to win. They did it. First step. This one's harder though. A lot harder with what they're working with. Splashy is locking down the position that all players converge on. So they really want to take this red room control. Slash is in big trouble. Oh, how does he get a kill there? That's ridiculous. This is weird now. You've got the bomb and 3 Ts in spawn.
This is nice, though. This is very much sort of what CatEvil did to Tyloo. Remember that last round of regulation where they were able to close, where they had that double A main setup? One player could potentially swing, like Biuk, and then you're letting Tan Xiaomei kind of come in late. Issue is, yeah, that player's been spotted instantly. And this is different because Atox never went in A main. So you imagine there might be a second one here. CT kills collected nearly instantaneously. And yeah, Ronin Baby's out of there. Tan Xiaomei can't even play for a ninja. So he'll get out of dodge too. This will be 11.
That molly into A main is so disruptive. Very well played by Atox. It was an interesting approach to the round in terms of going through red to CT. But they orchestrate it really well and know that that would mean from the presence they've come from, they've caught a player in red room, that main is where the CT would most likely go. 11-7, and that's a rough one to lose for CatEvil. You've got these 2 rifles you've saved, but with lost bonus as it is, you've got 2k across the board, so you have to play for OT.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great, does it? And if you're Atox, you know their util is going to be really low, so you can just exec onto a site pretty convincingly. They don't see any mid utility, and I think this will change the dynamic here for Atox of what they want to achieve in the round. They might just go for a contact play. I still think if you just bring the bomb over and you go together, that'll work out wonderfully. Annihilation thinks the same. He'll juggle the bomb over to Yami, and then they'll just go beat together, surely. Especially with this smoke on Donut.
Yeah, they put so much pressure on. Ronin Baby is here with the AK. If he blocks off Cave and can hold a choke point, maybe. You'd almost love the flashbang to be in BZA's hands so they can set up Ronin Baby for some sort of sick spray. Instead, it's going to have to be individualistic from this Soul Rifle in sight, and also forced him into Cave. So already not a good position for him to be in. Gated. Doesn't go for the spans to deny the bomb. So that's allowed to go down. The second rifle arrives. Now, there's a kit, but getting into a position to even get the defuse is going to be very difficult, and every kill gets harder. There's one with the M4. I mean, he's just never revealed himself. Finally does. Ronin Baby is having a tough time. Dobu gets to. Ronin Baby's the only one remaining, and might just I thought you could try and stick it. That would have been a way in. Yami will confirm it. And that is 12 for Atox.
Great round out of Dobu. Haven't really had to say Dobu's name too much whatsoever sort of in this game. And he arrives with a huge double kill in that 3-on-3. Makes it entirely possible for Atox to confirm it, because I think Ronan Baby actually played that really well. I feel like there was an opportunity for him to get the kill on Yami. When he doesn't, he goes, okay, well, you're just jiggling me. You're never going to fight me, so I'm just going to walk out the site and try and get another kill. By that point, his teammates had fallen, unfortunately. But the way he played it, the decision-making, yeah, I rate it. Oh, gun barrel spotted.
Mix being an absolute nuisance. And then Baby under pressure again. Same Molotov. This time falls onto site. Cops further damage. And Yami's able to get all the control in cave. And Topium spams Ronan Baby out. He had an awful round. Barely got to play. At least there's some damage back by BCA. But off that kill and off the positioning at long, they're just going to throw their smokes. One on ramp does slow them down for a moment. Flashbang's perfect. And it's looking like it's all going to fall apart right here for CatEvil. Easy looking maybe to do something. No, just crawling into the corner of the smoke, spammed out after he gets one. Tanjao Mei, who's an ancient specialist, will arrive. On the angle, was Annihilation. He drops. Remember, Yami's low. This isn't impossible. Not at all. Tanjao Mei, maybe he could do it all. Yami's the only one remaining. And he's been spotted. No kit. A tap onto the bomb. There might be one he can pick up somewhere. Oh, Yami bangs him out through the wall. What a way to go. Atox take Ancient.
Yeah, unlucky. Yami was not going to get undone by the ninja attempt twice. Just going to keep spamming the wall. Oh, notice how I got off the bomb. Just check cave just in case there was going to be that push. But yeah, unfortunate. Because you could really see that round forming for CatEvil. Tanjao Mei in that 4-on-2 gets all of the kills. Nearly finds another. It's close, but not quite, unfortunately, for CatEvil. And I feel like that was their way in to the series, because Ancients always look decent from them. That has broken their 100% win rate as well, which is unfortunate. Inferno coming up next. Can Atox close and eliminate CatEvil, or can CatEvil survive? We'll find out just after this.
And we're back, guys. CatEvil's ancient streak comes to an end. I'll take down some big names on it, including Tyloo earlier and Mongols. Not that long ago, Atox proved too much to handle. Brandon, we now go to Inferno. Atox's map pick. Is there hope for CatEvil?
No, just to be honest, just because look, the map pool for CatEvil is so shallow when it comes to sort of HLTV official games, and you don't really know what you're going to expect when you see them. What we saw is that in that first series, Ancient's really good, the other maps not so much. And now you go to Inferno, where they don't really have any officials in HLTV for the past 3 months. You've got Atox that play this quite a lot. They've had success against European competition when they were competing in the Mesa LAN. They beat Bleed on this map. They ran OG really close. So I do think that they're going to look way better on this. I feel like they're going to come out the gate swinging. And we've already sort of seen from that CT side for CatEvil that once Atox realized that they could just execute on them over and over again, then it was just smooth sailing. There was nothing really offered up apart from some good retakes here or there for CatEvil that really inspires me to say that they've got an opportunity here and a chance. And I think that's just kind of the cut and dry, blunt nature of it. But it's also true.
Yeah, I mean, expectations were on Atox to not even be in this lower final. So, you know, to bounce back at least really strongly in the first map, we're expecting them to come into Inferno looking even better. Did falter on it earlier today against for Atom. It was only a 13-11 loss, so very close affair. Maybe there's some chances, but you imagine coming off the back of that loss they didn't expect, going into their favored map against a team that is certainly not fragging back as much as they are. It's going to be tough for CatEvil. Can Atox do it in 2? Let's find out.
Do we get the luxury of starting CT? Running, baby? We good? Okay, we are. Deciding just where to go. Maybe a moment hesitation from both parties, but damage has been done. So round will commence. Annihilation overwhelmed by Splash Cat.
Okay. Could make some moves. Nick was just chilling, seeing if there was any aggression. There wasn't. Now he's going to be the one that puts pressure on. I think they rely on what Cabal can get. He's hanging out, looking for some sort of timing. BZA tucked into the corner. Is he spamming the inspect? Is that what that little click I keep hearing is? I think so.
I'm not sure. Contact taken now. I like that Biyuka is just pushing this. Goes into Splash Cat. No idea what this noise is.
No, it's definitely the dualies banging against each other.
Oh, yeah, you're
when you do
right.
the inspect.
Oh, nice shot. 5-on-2, and they're being sort of trapped in here. This is done. Like, this is over unless Dobu can make a 1-on-4 work. I don't think he's going to get to the A bomb site in time. Yeah, Tanjame is already in library. If he wins this fight, or is able to cross, oh, that could be a plant.
That's already a victory from the position they were in. Further damage possible. Info on 2. Maybe even all 3. Oh my god, how does he get a kill? Oh, almost a second. Surely not. The 1-on-4 can't get it done. Overwhelmed. Splashky with a 3k. CatEvil will take the pistol, but almost gets out of hand.
Ooh, sigh of relief for CatEvil because they do convert the pistol when they were winning in a 4-on-1. Oh dear, that could have been a disaster. Fortunately, it wasn't, but Atox are going to force immediately, and we know how effective this Galil force buy was last time we saw it on Ancient. They overwhelmed CatEvil to the point where they killed everyone, and they didn't lose a single player.
Two smokes. One's been thrown already. Just to... Oh, that HE. Straight in the face, but Army puts bullets into that of Splashcat. UCA swings and a hit onto 2. Bomb drop forward. How is he still alive? Even gets away with it. Army's going to scale quickly, and they're all just trying to force fights, and they're losing them all. Cabal Atox going to creep out and be spotted. A massive round from BZA, but that feels like Atox kind of stumbling into that.
Yeah, that was Atox thinking, we know how this goes. We lose the pistol, we rebuy into it, and we're just going to take these fights. And it didn't work whatsoever. Massive round out of BZA. And now Atox, they've got to be on pistols only. This CT side has already got off to a really good start.
Trying to set up the Tech 9, doesn't work. BZA's farming with the Galil.
Ow. Team nades, but shouldn't matter. Ronin Baby cleans up. Atox can now invest, and this is where we need to see just a bit more of their default. We need to see them actually, with rifles out, playing a bit more disciplined.
Yeah. Started well as a force, but where it went after that wasn't good. So let's see a little bit more normal Counter-Strike coming out. They might be able to punish CatEvil if they go for some of these aggressive peaks, which they have been. CatEvil might also bring in a little bit now that I know they're up against the AKs. They'll go for initial little flash play just to take a look, and oh, he almost gets an opportunity. Yep, trying to find time on this player. He's the one punished, so an opening kill for Atox.
Goes back the other way, though. Utility forces them into the fight. Tan Xiao Mei. Is able to find that double. So now reset into top bracket. Flash key. Whoa, just not ready. Whatsoever. Suddenly, you're in a point where it's a 3-on-3. Cabal overwhelms with good utility. And Atox are in a position where they're going to overrun the site. If you're Ronin Baby and Tan Xiao Mei, even though you're 3-0 up, I guess you've got money to give this a look in. But if you don't find anything in the next 5 seconds, you're at a point where you got to save it. You just got to reset. You got to completely leave your weapons. I think now is the time you probably called it off. Oh, because otherwise that happens. Tan Xiao Mei will fall. Ronin Baby only brings 1 rifle forward into the round. Atox, they're able to convert.
Here we go. On the board are 8.
Terrorists win.
Something saved. Ronin Baby. But money's still pretty good after the 3-0 start, so it's good on the reinvest. It doesn't get easier for Atox, but finally see those signs of life of why Inferno is their home.
Mick forwards. Oh, but it's Dobu through the smoke that finds the opener and the second. That is ridiculous out of Dobu. And then Mick scaling means that Ronin Baby is next to fall. It's a quick one out of Atox. It's a bit lucky, to be fair, but it's Dobu's spam that gets the double entry. And now for Buyuk and BZA. They got to try and hold on to their rifles. Can't do it in the first instance. Yami strikes and then Cabal steps in as the other apartments lurk. 5 stay alive for Atox as they overwhelm Banana in dominant fashion. Even with BZA just having a little bit more money in the bank, same with Ronin Baby, the rest of the team can't really buy. So you're at a point where it has to be Deagles, and Atox can be in striking distance of equalizing.
I'll plot that up. More. Try and delay with that one smoke. Ronan Baby has one over at B. You're just kind of hoping they'll walk into a stack. We saw them do this on Ancients. Same principle. Okay. Deagle gets one. Dealt immediately, but BZA able to slide in. Dobu spotted with the bomb. Try and disengage. Oh, that could have been real bad. But he's able to adjust for 2, so it's actually not bad at all.
Okay, fine. Recovered again. Another Dobu round, another multi-kill in which he finds a success story. Ronan Baby could be a pain, but they're going to break open the smoke. And now he's known and overwhelmed. And who else but Dobu makes the round go from potentially risky to riskless. And Tan Xiaomei isn't taking any chances. Will bring the AK forward and save it into the next round, especially because he doesn't have any armor.
Yeah, something to be taken over for Atox, keeping 3 alive against the Deagles is ideal. Decisive after losing those 2 players in Boiler. They're like, all right, time to leave. Let's just go into B. Annihilation yet to get on the board. Not quite been needed thus far. Can we tie up 3 apiece? And we'll have the rebuy from CatEvil. We might see Orbs come out now.
Yeah, BZA or Ronan Baby could drop one to Splash Ski. That's kind of what you anticipate or expect. Splash Ski immediately buys M4, but doesn't throw it on the floor, so okay. They can play with a bit of extra cash in their pockets then. They got utility, which is the key thing. And I want to see CatEvil. They've been throwing utilities to sort of fight for Banana, but they haven't really been reinforcing it. The only time they kind of get aggressive, and I say aggressive is because they are around about where Tan Xiaomei and Ronin are at this moment. They never fight half-wall. They never sort of push the issue. Maybe this could be the time for them to change something up.
Banana 4-4 early, but it's going to leave the lurk. Regroup into apartments. Going for a pop. Annihilation can set up util, and they're just going to move out. But the aggression on Banana, that's going to be the go signal. That's 3 players pushing Banana. Only 2 on the side. The incendiary gets dropped. They burst out. Bjork is overwhelmed. Perfect timing on that decision. After all the contact comes in Banana, they just go for it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just instant. And the molly that gets dropped by one of those players on site, I think it was BZA, just in towards pit. It comes in and lands as they're already through. And suddenly you've got 1 player on your screen that is falling once you get cleared by the flashbang. 1 player that's on the balcony. You don't know where to aim. And suddenly Atox completely take command in this first half. It was looking shaky for them. The T-side pistols are clearly a complication here for Cabal and the gang. But outside of that, they've looked pretty good once they've got all the rifles in play. Inferno, a map that really encourages saving. You're about to see CatEvil maybe fall into a cycle of it.
Saving 3 at least is pretty good. Now the ult. Tan Xiaomei can drop it. There it is. Splashka will get his favored weapon. I think particularly when you've seen that they're not rocking one on the T side at the moment, this is where you can really leverage that advantage. I feel like you need to bring one back, so the ult would be a good way to do it. This time Banana Control is fought for much more fiercely by Atox. They scale very quickly.
Yeah, Tan Xiaomei playing anti-flash. Ronan Baby drops the smokes, obviously feeling the pressure. But here's where you need a reaction. Here's where we need Splashkey to be a little bit more brave. Maybe walk with Buick and go and clear top brackets, deem it clear. And then they have info that it has to be Banana. But because they're not doing anything, they're just remaining on site. And that means that these players are going to be overwhelmed. Tan Xiaomei will find the first. Oh, and I tell you what, Ronan Baby with a quick double. Now you get your rotates. These anchor players have done enough.
else Ronan maybe got 2 there? That was both through the edge of the smoke. 5-on-2. Bomb being planted in the fountain where it can't be spammed out. Ooh, does get tickled. Annihilation with no kills needs 5 to bring this round through. And he's not going to be adding any to the tally today. So successful side hold. In fact, it's the B players that get all 5 kills in the end.
And fair enough. Look, a really nice hold by Tan Mei and Ronan Baby, but it still doesn't detract and take away from these errors that I was sort of highlighting, because imagine that goes the other way, as so often it has been in these gun rounds. If Atox find those opening kills, even if they just trade out 1 for 1, suddenly you're in a position where it's a 3-on-3, but Atox could be in coffins, they could have deep banana space, they could be in this crossfire on site, like, you don't know. And that's the biggest issue. And sure, it works out for that round, but can that hold be so consistent? Can they find all 5 kills in every single gun round? I don't think so.
Val going fast, Ronan Baby, burnt out. Val got the damage on, the flames follow up. So again, this 5 for banana, successful for Atox. Even if they lose 1, taking 1 down is a fine outcome. It's going to keep the defenders split. So they are going to group up to B. The AWP solo on the site. That's a smoke that can be deployed if required. A brief start for Dobu. But no one's going to be peeking into this angle. So he's going to fall down. Cloud on the descent. Peek into the AWP. Mick found as well. Now the smoke is deployed. They're going to have to pop on. These 2 players. And a burst into the side. Smashkin misses the chance. Annihilation slides in. Gets on the scoreboard. And a very important frag. 2-on-3. Yorp now in play in the post plant. This is a lot more doable.
Yeah, Annihilation, I like this angle here. Tan Mei, will it be a wide swing or will it be a jiggle? Dobu also groups up to help out his teammate. And Annihilation just no-scopes 1. Now, you're not probably ready for this rifle. Flash forward, you feel it's the AWPer, but then Dobu steps in for 1 more. And Biuk is 8 HP and can't get involved in this fight. So Atox will survive. They'll get that 5th round. And it's all because of the reposition of Dobu walking over to be there for Annihilation, to guarantee those trades and to get Atox over the line. But until that point, it was actually a little bit touch and go. I'm not sure, again, why Atox decide to keep walking into these sites without using their utility, without even flashing forward. At least just 1 flashbang would push Splashkey off the angle, and then that doesn't look as dangerous as it did.
Yeah. They just contacted in, and they're just making these rounds a lot harder for themselves, essentially. But hey, shout out to Annihilation. Gets his first 2 kills, and it wins the round. The no-scope is ridiculous.
True.
It works. 5 on the T side. Oh.
There we go.
Flashka gets revenge. Val slides through the apartments. So 1 back quickly.
And this is what Splashka needs to do. Just sort of take initiative and be bold. Maybe this is too bold. On the edge of the long smoke. Actually creeping further forward. Oh, I don't know about this one, Splashka, but it did work. Fair enough. He took the risk. It was a big one, but that will force Atox into B. And surely if you're CatEvil, you know that this is probably going to be the case. You've just cleared Boiler. You need to take space. You need a rotate. Ronin will now desperately call it over, and that smoke has smoked him off. No one's rotated.
Oh, that smoke is not good news. He just about survives the bullets from Mick, and now they can just scale. At least he stays alive, even if he loses the site, so keeps the advantage there for CatEvil. Bomb surely to be planted. A resmoke on CT comes well timed. Although, again, that's too shallow. Now the bomb goes down. Ronan Baby still standing, a little bit lower. Kit on his back. Waiting for a peek from new boxes. Not coming. Dobu. Doubles. Triples. Tan Xiaomei can't even get involved. Will eventually get that kill onto Dobu, but the damage looks to be done off the back of that triple. Yeah, Tan Xiaomei has to disengage. I'm not even sure he'll be allowed to get out with his life. He's being held. Val's gonna move forward, flash over the top, hits the shot. And Atox, when that bomb gets down, there's just no way CatEvil will get in.
No, and they can't get in the first instance because they're not rotating. I really like the way that Splashki played that, right? He took the shot instantly in top brackets. He then takes that big risk, gets the kill on the boiler player. Surely you then send your players to search for info, whether that's in towards the end of apartments, whether that is to then walk in towards short and sort of back up Splashki and you can take the space, but that didn't happen. And it wasn't until Atox were in the site that CatEvil began their second rotate, or even their first. Fundamentals I thought would be exploited are definitely being laid bare for all to see here. Red and Baby with a wild MP9 spray, and it will be his teammate that bails him out.
That's actually kind of crazy. I almost thought Dobu was going to get that kill. Even though he had no HP because of the flashbang. Players on A. Flashbang forward. Yami finds success. Bjork's not in a position to trade. So an advantage for Atox. Yeah, and Rain and Baby is low on B, and that's where Atox has been finding all this success, so you wouldn't blame them heading back this way. Oh, Rain and Baby's so lucky to be alive. Smoke deployed. He's playing an angle where he's really in danger. Ooh. Now you just go. You know Rain and Baby's the only one here. You just go.
Can he find any? That's the big question. And
They
the
didn't
rotate
know.
is here.
Now they go. They really respected that smoke.
This angle's brilliant, though. Mick needs to clear it. He needs to wide swing it. Oh, my gosh. Mick has just saved the life of Yami. And suddenly, Biuk is on 5 HP and gets dealt with by the AWP. That was close. That really could have unfolded and spiraled out of control. And this was, what, 4-0, 3-0? And it's now turned into a 7-4 half for Atox.
Yeah, I can see how Rare Atom beat Atox now. Watching
Yes.
this D side.
Yeah.
They can get away with it against CatEvil, just about. Best weaponry we're working with, and kill goes each way. Tan Xiaomei thinks he gets flashback in, but no success. They did lose 2 in middle from aggression. And now Mick's taken all of B. You imagine he just walks in. Cabal aware, can't convert. Bomb can now, again, be planted on B, where it's been planted 10 out of these 12 rounds. Annihilation with the AWP. It's loud on his approach to Banana, so that'll be calmed. And Splashka thinks he has the timing. But it was being counted for. It was being covered. I don't hate the idea. But the outcome, not going to be feeling good. Annihilation is just running around. Fired up. You can't get past the scope. 8-4. Atox. An easy T-side.
After a 3-0 start for CatEvil, it felt like maybe things were turning around, and then it was one round in the rest of that first half. Atox took over. The lack of fundamentals and information gained in the mid-round led to CatEvil consistently being out of position, and Atox were just punishing on B basically every round.
Yes, they identified that as a weak point. All right, P250 does some work. This round's been pretty decent for CatEvil as far as things go in this series, and that's a great start. They now move to B, Nuke being a nuisance on A to keep these two players busy. But Mick lies in wait with dual Berettas. A flashbang in the hands of Dobu needs to come at the right time. It's too late. It's too late. He's cleared. Splashka, again, the P250 perfection. Now, with that flashbang thrown, you know another player lies in wait, and you heard a rotate. They don't need to commit, but with the smoke landing, they're just going to. Only gets one through the smoke. Dobu from backside gets a double. And despite the best efforts of Splashka, this is now a 2-on-2 and certainly doable.
Yeah, and he's removed. Sorry, go on. Oh.
Yummy. A chance. But losing his teammate makes it a lot more difficult. Oh, the Goosh makes it harder, and it will be converted by CatEvil. But good effort from Dobu.
Yeah, I can't believe he gets to the back of the site there. It really feels like all of Splashka's sort of hard work undone. CatEvil, this is how dominant the gun rounds have looked though, Lucy. It's both, I think they got all pistols apart from one on Ancient. I think they got 3 out of 4 so far in both of these maps. And then immediately, Atox is still 1, like Ancient 13-7, for example. This is still 8-5 in their favor. Annihilation, that's bold. Going for a jumping scout shot. Like, come on, dude.
I mean, to be fair, if you hit the exact apex of the jump, it is accurate. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's... Imagine if it hit though. How cool would that be? Oh, ho, ho. That's a cool shot.
Uh-oh.
And the triple layering on B. If they lose a player, they try and put pressure here. Oh, you're peeking into the shotgun. Cabal gets another.
No.
The Force
Not
by
like this.
Kings.
Not like this. There's no... Oh, no. I'm lost for words.
This it's going to be the normal smoke, so Mick will have a line. The Carter smoke put forward, so he just needs one and he's done his job. What about a second? What about a second while flying through the air? That's an uppercut. CatEvil broken and bruised. Look at their money. Atox running away with it.
This is exactly what happened on T side, right? Or on Ancient, where they lost the pistol and then they won the follow-up. Annihilationists jump in with the scout in top brackets, and Mick says, haha, watch this. I'll just do it myself. He's like gracefully flying through the air. Just... I'd be mad. If that was me and I died like that in a game, I'd be very upset. And now Annihilation, oh, he's got free reign on this scout. Might get overwhelmed. Because remember, this is the Force Buy. It is just pistols, but the Tech-9s can run at range. Maybe scaling into top brackets, but Yami steps in and already finds the first. Another swing, but not the kill.
Deke shot. Oh, but Cabal, clean double. M4 doing its job. Double digits, maybe. Ronan, baby. Nice shot. Ubu slips in, but smoked off. Mick, gonna have to do it again. You feel like this position's normally good for one, but how quick is the adjustment of these pistols? Tech-9 going first around the corner. Oh, straight into Mick's line of sight. He gets 2, both headshots, not even a shot on him. Double digits secured, and it has to be that eco for CatEvil.
And now, again, we're looking at the sort of the same situation where it is effectively one good buy and then maybe goodbye for CatEvil. Like, this is what we're speaking about. The fact that there's no bomb plants. The fact that they're not able to get onto a site. There's some really nice Deagle shots thrown in. But when I'm talking about that as sort of the, yay, that was a good moment in the round, it's kind of concerning. Need to sort of get a plant here to really help the economy. Yami is just swinging second mid continuously and will profit once more.
Okay, blocked. Surely no further glocking. Oh no, there's further glocking. Just when you think the glocking has ended, additional glocking occurs.
That's such a stupid way to phrase that. But it's really funny.
Oh no, the glocking might not be off the clock. There's only one more Glock in play actually, because BZA is upgraded to a Deagle. Oh, the dink with the Glock. We almost got additional blocking. Blocking denied.
And Dobu denying. He's been unbelievable. Has come alive maybe sort of like round 10 in this game. And has just found multi-kill after multi-kill. Just keeping Atox just spiraling them further in this lead. Up to 17 kills. Now is Dobu. And we've got Tan Xiaomei, who's a bit of an ancient specialist. Dobu. Inferno King right now.
Ooh, check out that smoke.
Yeah, what's going on with it? That's
Is
a
it
T
intentional?
smoke. No.
No, okay, yeah, what? That was like in this, in the roof somewhere, trickling down. It kind of almost worked to the T side, but Dobu happened.
And he's already rotated. He's already ahead of all of this. Kabul and Dobu holding down long. 4 players on A here for Atox. Where can you go if you can't evil? Back to B. Back into Mick. But he can get wind of this. And Kabul's already rotated. This is a great angle to get info and potentially secure a kill. Drops the incendiary. Pretends to fall back. Actually, he's hanging around. Why not?
Ooh,
Maybe that's
yeah.
why not.
He actually cops a bit of damage on the retreat, but flashbang being set up. You've got 2 players lying in wait. Cabal up high. Mick sitting back, and first contact for Cabal. He runs them down. Looking for the third. It's Mick, of course. And that will be series points secured for Atox.
No plant again is the immediate danger we're sensing here for CatEvil, to the point where they now have to survive with Galil's, Tech 9, limited util. Atox have just been sublime. And also, do you know what? Tai Lu are dominating Rare Atom. They're going to take this 2-0 surely in that upper bracket final game. Tai Lu are 11-3 up.
Told you they're the favorite.
Yeah, they were.
Let's go, Tyler. Opening kill for the Cats. What if you tried to pronounce that as one word? CatEvil. Something to consider. Mick gets one back on Banana, as he always does. Drops the smoke. And will fall back. Oh, okay, hold up. Bioka's found one over at A. So now there is a way in, but Dobu will arrive. Fill that gap. Even Mick's rotated. They're going to leave Cabal with the AWP at B. So no matter where you go, Mick lies in wait.
Look at this angle from Dobu. Oh, is it going to work? That's so disgusting. I've never seen that before.
It's gross, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, some would even call it cringe. Flashbang forward. Mick now knows. Is there a counter flash here for him? Can that be set up? No. Instead, he doesn't need it. Flashbang again. Oh, can't adjust. But I feel like he's done enough, because are you ready for Dobu here? Yes, you are. Nice shot from Tan Xiaomei. And Kabul will be saving this AWP, you imagine.
No, he's gone for it.
All right.
He's absolutely going for it. both Mick and Dobu got a little too eager for the kills. Especially Dobu swinging wide. I feel like that was unnecessary. Come on. Also a little too eager for kills. It's not get silly. Come on. You've been playing so well up to this point. I can forgive Mick just because he didn't expect a third player to swing. And he was just chasing down the arch player. But I don't know. Dobu wide swinging out of mini pit is kind of crazy. When you know two are long. Cabal going for the retake, even crazier.
Important round, obviously. For CatEvil, every single one of them is important. But this is a good opportunity because you are on that buy. Those nades, they do so much damage. And Mick isn't prepared for him. But in the meantime, whilst Ronan Baby gets that trade, Tan Xiao Mei has been spammed through the smoke. The jump does so much damage. Wow.
The audacity.
How is that so accurate?
CS2, baby. Dobu has made a big boy decision in how he's going to hold Banana. And they flash played it, so they've not seen anyone in the Peninsula, so they're going to rotate a player back. Orbs here from Annihilation. Yami in Graveyard. Or Pit. No Pit. Orb on the line. Take one and fall back. Misses the shot. Drops in Sentry. So they're going to walk straight into it. And there he's able to collect a lot of damage being done to these players. Annihilation does go down, but is it enough, Dobu? No, not enough HP.
Ooh. So many instances where a jump has even aided in a lot of damage or kind of gives away a position. Not once, not twice, but 3 times in that round. CatEvil. Claws are out. They don't want to go down without a fight. Cabal will invest a Mag 7. That's the only investment outside of a Deagle in this round here for Atox. So should be an 8th. That's the Mag 7, does the business.
We're Mag 7 believers in this household. We're also Mick believers.
God. Better spin his name around because he is Kim.
You're taking the Mick.
His shots are a bit of an annihilation.
Oh, alright, that was...
Yami.
That wasn't Yami.
No, that's Yami. He's an apps. Uh-oh, they're going into the Max 7, Lucy.
Oh, it's so over for CatEvil. I can't believe it ends to a triple kill from Cabal's Mag 7, but that's where we find ourselves. On the edge of a devastating result. Cabal is primed and ready. Oh, they will not know what hit them. No. Oh, it's even better. Ready. Oh, my lord. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. He did it. Holy moly, he did it. Rotom Baby now. 1v4. USP, though. In fact, weaponry lacking. Dobu has an AK he picked up. They just need to do this together. Rotom Baby could ace clutch this. First is his. Brought down low. Looking for the second. He gets it. One more to be found. It's Mick on the other side. The ace clutch denied. And Atox off the back of the triple kill from Cabal's Mag 7 will take the series.
Well, you can't say we didn't call it, but that was just that timing. The timing of him going and leaving Boiler, going up the stairs. They didn't clear it. If they look right for even like a second that play doesn't happen. The audacity to spin round and just clunk him at the top of the stairs as well. I can't. That's how it ends. A Deagle, a Mag 7. Sure.
I told you so. I told you so.
You did. You really did. Let's have a look at that bracket. let's see what's just happened, because unfortunately, that's the way CatEvil bow out of the tournament. We lose our first team here in the close qualifiers for IEM Rio. Upper bracket as well. Tyloo decimate Rare Atom. So Atox will set up that rematch with them. It is do or die between those two teams tomorrow.
Yes, Atox versus Rare Atom, revenge match for Rare Atom, who are looking a little more fired up. Rare Atom are going to be feeling a little bruised and battered after that loss versus Tyloo, getting sort of dismantled actually as well. So I'm kind of favoring Atox in the rematch just based on what I saw out of CatEvil today. There's still definitely some little mistakes that they need to fix, but overall, a very scary team to be going up against, and yeah, could be the ones that can meet Tyloo in that final for that single spot, Brandon, at Rio.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is it for the broadcast today. It's going to be that lower game tomorrow, and then the winner plays Tyloo. Winner of that grand final gets the spot at Rio. All will be decided for the close qualifier tomorrow. Until then, thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you real soon.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.